It is 8:36. Why is it so hot? Oh my god. Let's see exactly what the weather is right now. Current weather is something. Okay, I don't know what it is exactly right now. Oh, it's 73. Oh yeah, that's not so bad, but it's still, oh my god. I slept so bad. Oh, this weather. Oh, this weather. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're going to do kind of another look at these upcoming artisanal rooms and all that clip right there. These new artisanal rooms coming in the 12.1. I just kind of commentate a little bit while pointing out that no, they did not fix the panels or tiles yet. They still don't line up correctly, or they still don't like clip the way that we would like them to. I put in a bug because I think it's a bug, and I hope they fix it, but oh well, no update on that yet. So anyway, hope everyone's doing well. It is Wednesday, so I hope everyone's loots were merry. I don't really get anything from raids anymore, but actually no, I think I did. I think I got some transmog from like warband stuff that from warband gear that I was able to pick up, and that's about it. Took my main, smashed bosses, didn't get Alaria down in a timely manner, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Surely the Omnium Folio will see us through, and it's going to be what really brings it home. No, it doesn't. Doesn't do a thing. I think if I look it up, it'll, maybe I'll like start the process of looking at it right now. Yeah, I don't think it did a damn thing. So for a 0.7 MacGuffin kind of thing, to me, it has really like just kind of like pooped. It just didn't really do much. So let me pull up Vanguard, and then I'll pull up damage done by ability, and let's find this thing really quick. Okay, so as a group, what did the most damage? So Blade of Justice out of all the abilities did the most damage, but I'm trying to look for the things that are the folio. And we're going down. There it is. Okay, so I don't think everyone had all the things, but it did roughly 1% of our damage. Yay. So notice here the rune of Void Touch. I don't know. I'm not sure who spec'd what. Okay, there's like, okay, 2 people spec for that. Most people spec for that, and we still got like 0.5% out of that's whack. What about the healing? How did the healing do on this? So something done by ability. Look for the folio. There it is. It's okay, a little bit higher up, because if I recall, the throughput from the folio damage was nerfed, and then the throughput from the folio healing was untouched. So this is kind of expected, and this sucks. So that's pretty bad. So the light bearer stuff, between the 4 paladins just getting smacked up all the time and getting healed, that did more healing than the folio did for like everybody. Yeah, that's whack, dude. That's some weak stuff. Anyway, back to the real game. And let's say hi to people real quick. What is up to Ravens? You're the first one to say hi. What's up to Wild Huntress and Savitar and Arcadius and Blyowen and that's what it is? Oh my god. What's up to Susan Seagroves? Hello to Malvenu and Hazelnut and Annie Frell, to Larry and Minnie and Lillian. Hello to Moxing and Falcor and Jolly Good Fella and Roka and Emo Girly and the rest y'all. The beautiful digital smile and face are going to be joining us throughout the day. Again, I hope everyone's doing well, that everyone's holding up decently against this weather. It sucks. I like the windows, but they don't glow. There was one room, I think it was one of the Blood Elven rooms that I really, really liked. So, goodbye, Grand Hall. Sorry, Grand Hall. Go away for now. And I want to pull up the... Oh boy, which one was it? It was something Silvermoon, not the study, the armory. I think the armory had a really cool look to it. So I have to play under the you know, a ceiling fan would actually sound kind of nice right now. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, it's not this one. Oh well, whatever. I like the lighting effects that come from this Silvermoon room here. It has a real Venthyr feel. You know, these kinds of glows that kind of come out. I like that. I like that. Now, am I going to use a whole ass room to make that happen? No, probably not. What's my house level? 12 on this on Horde side. This also had a very snap. This also had a very cool lighting effect. Ah, come on, dude. Let me in. This also had a very cool lighting effect, but it's very subtle. You have to get up here, and then you can get like these really bright glows. Like here's the light shaft. You know, so this whole thing is a window. That's all coming in. It's not really glowing, so we'd have to produce our own glow. But I really like what we have here, including the particle effect and everything. You know, you can make these really high contrast shots. I mean, it's so bright, it kind of gives me Zelda vibes, like a kind of a cell shaded. Like, okay, look at the super high brightness, and then how it falls off. So, you know, it kind of gives me that that sort of feel. But of course, I can put like an object there as well if I wanted to like highlight that and like make it look really cool, like this. Oh boy, wow. Awesome. Yeah. You're able to fit all the available new rooms in the house if you wish to import. Oh, okay, nice. I wish I had a golden light glow as an option. Okay, let's try this out. Let's download a code and see if this works. All right. So to do this, I go to edit. I go to I go here, blueprints, import, do the code, next, and import. Dun, 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 dun. This blueprint will replace your entire house interior. Yes. So out I go, and we'll try this again. What's up, Reactive? I've been farming Voidlight Marl for decor in 12.1, 110k. That's a lot. I mean, if you know what you're going for, awesome. 110,000 is quite a bit, I gotta say. But hey, if you're hoarding it, then awesome. I'm thinking of how I'm going to do my, you know, some of that collecting, and I'm not really collecting Voidlight Marl. I think I'm mostly going for transmog stuff. So I think I'm mostly going for just there's like one place in the current zone, Nagtal, where there's like kind of like a high mob density, and then on normal mode I just like vaporize them, and then I get hella void particles or whatever. Well, okay, I can do this for a bit, so I can get like those kinds of cosmetics, but that's only one thing. It's not Marl. So yeah, I think there was like another Silvermoon room. Thanks, by the way, for the blueprint. See, that's how easy this shit's gonna be. It was one of the Silvermoon ones. Okay, you just made a longer hallway, I think, right? And that one, and then wait, hold up, let me look. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wait, 9. Oh, floor 2. No, wait, floor 1. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 9 of them. Okay, so that's like about half of them, something like that. But which one did I want to see again? I forget which one it was, but like one of the Silvermoon ones had like this really cool thing to it. So these are the, you know, I'll just swap out the small ones. So goodbye Belemeth, goodbye Belemeth. I just want to see the Silvermoon stuff. So Silvermoon, and I think I'll just look at those two for the moment. No large pink cube. Yeah. So I think it was... What's the one with the ramp? I don't remember it being the one with the ramp, but maybe it was that one. Oh well. Yeah. Oh well. No big deal. The study has the ramp. Did I miss rooms? Yeah, there's unless I'm looking at this wrong, there's 17 rooms. So 1, 2, and unless there's like an upper floor, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So there's only so many that are in here, right? Unless I missed a stairwell or something like that. Oh no, it's all good, dude. You know what's cool though? It means there's more than you thought. Oh, discovery, you know? So it's all good. So let me change the temple room, because no one likes the temple room. I'm just kidding. I know. Switch this to the I'll switch this one to the study, and then we'll take another look. So we'll go this way, and then we'll go... Yeah, so like the 2 barns, I believe, those are sold only by the pirate vendors. And then the other ones are, like, specific to the race. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's neat. That's cool. I mean, I do like... Now, what I do like about these rooms is, you know, it has all these, like, textures put in and everything. Has a certain art style, a certain look to it. The problem with the challenges, and I talked about this in the video, is that you don't have a lot of room to like customize like the walls and furniture in such a way that you can really like make huge transformations in these rooms. I mean, some people will be able to figure it out for sure. And the shaping here is really cool. But then, of course, we can do something similar on our own as well. This one would be really tough. This one, we would basically be taking an outdoor room and then skin the whole thing. But now we can save this much budget and do all these things with it. But then we got to work around it. And the decor that we have, most of it does not have this sort of like really like brushed look. The exception would be Amani stuff. So it'll be cool if we had Amani artisanal rooms. I think those would fit really, really well with that kind of decor, because it has that natural look to it. So yeah, I expect people will be able to transform these rooms, but I mostly expect folks who are more like intermediate builders who want to use some of these shapes and employ some of these. They're gonna make the most use out of these rooms, I think. Really advanced users, they'll take advantage of how much decor they would save from using these rooms. But I'd say pound for pound, like if someone wanted to make this room, an advanced user, they'll be able to pull off like some like holy shit kind of vibes, right? On their own, without needing something like this. But then other folks who want to simply like put like other large decor, you know, other big pieces of decor here, not exactly walls or floors or anything like that, but other objects, they can fill this all out and they can make like this really like, you know, if they really did want to like just get like the giant bookshelves and, you know, just go nuts with this, wall hangings, all that stuff, or like really cake the place, that'll be awesome. And they'll have saved like, you know, at least a good couple hundred budget, because they didn't have to make these platforms themselves. So the largest rooms are how long? I don't know. I didn't count that. When I was looking, I just went, it was all vibes when I was checking this out. So yeah, I haven't counted across. But you can kind of get an idea from just looking at the floor plan. So these rooms here, at least the ones here on the left side, you can't really see it because of the chat stuff. They only have a budget of 5, and so the size is appropriate. They're only as big as small sized rooms. These right here, the meeting room, I believe these are like the 12s. Yeah. So these are 12s. These are 20s. So think of it you know, compare it to a medium, no, large. Oh, I don't have a large. Great. Damn PTR bugs. So I don't have access to a square room, but it kind of gives you an idea of like the size of like these here. So, but yeah, you could say it's pretty comparable. Any black and white tiles? No, nothing like that. Drop an empty stairwell room. Well, an empty stairwell room is the same size as a small square, or as a small room. So, you know, there's a stairwell room, right? And then, actually, let me put it here for comparison. You know, this is just a gentle reminder that they're not that much different. So, I don't know if you're comparing it to like a skybox room. Here, let me. So there's the study there, and I'll take this out and I'll just try to add a skybox room. So there we go. So looks bigger. I would say it's shorter. You know, I'm sure you can get it. Obviously, this is a skybox rooms are the tallest out of all the rooms, and of course, you know, you have all empty space to work with. So, something like that. And then how much are skybox rooms again? Okay, they're only like 8, so much more expensive to pick this up, which is kind of interesting. Skybox rooms are pretty cheap by comparison, huh? And then of course there's like the barn, which I'm gonna guess because they're named the same, autumn barn, a barn, a springtime barn, that the maybe the windows will look different. But then that's about it. What I did find interesting, though, are the Orgrimmar rooms. I thought those were particularly interesting because you have a glimpse of the outside. So let me show you guys that real quick. So Orgrimmar display, Orgrimmar pit. And then I'll do like one larger one, which is the council room, sure. So there's the large, right? And let me find the way back. So that's not it. That's not it. It's one of these guys. Boom. And okay, so here's the council room, and you can kind of see above there. You have a hint of sky. You have some lighting that comes here from the middle. I feel like in some ways the Orgrimmar stuff feels like more of a complete thing than some of the other large rooms. And then I should hopefully have an armillary somewhere around here. I don't. Oh wait, did it go? Wait, did I lose it? Where's my armillary? It's gone. Did I lose it? I guess I lost it. Oh no. Or am I in a different house? No, I'm not in a different house. Well, whatever. I lost my armillary. That sucks. So when I change the armillary, the skybox out here, it will change a little bit. I know I left them everywhere in the video, and now they're like gone. So I do, you know, Sir, I'm going back to edit mode. I type arm, and it's gone. And I'm checking the filters. All the things are there. So what ate it? That's pretty gangster. I imported your house. Yeah, I imported your house. So did I lose my did I lose my armillary? Oh, search advanced to target it? Well, I thought it replaces everything. Okay, yeah. Let me see if it's around here somewhere. Nope. It is nowhere. Alright. Well, now we know. Eight. Some of my decor. Well, there we go. Yeah, it's just munch, munch, munch. Be careful what you have eaten. Now here, okay, I guess here's. I don't think I saved my earlier thing either. Oh well. Well, that sucks. Search heart. I tried that. I mean, it's clearly not placed, so there's that. But oh yeah, I'll try it. Heart. Have that. There we go, baby. Heartlight armor. Let's go. No, not working. Yeah, so that stinks. Oh well. Okay, now that I have, okay, I think I have a blueprint on me. So there's that, and then I will see if I can switch to blueprint stuff. Something, floor plan, blueprints. Oh, automatic save. What if I load that? Yeah, let's try that. Import. Let's go. Is it my founder's house? No, this is my this is my orc house. This is Project Home. So I did try to back up Project Home. Let's see if that worked. But then I want to get to our visits in just a bit. No, yeah, that's what I find. That's what I want to find out. Did I lose the dark card? Hey, there's my armillary. Hey, it's back. Now, the way I understand it, so yeah. Wait. Now I have it back in my inventory too. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. That's... Okay, do I have a dark heart? I do. Okay, so that was odd. It was just a weird one-off thing. But, oh well, whatever. Did it import the other people's storage as well? No, there wasn't anything that was actually placed, so... Oh well, that's weird. In any case... Let's get to what's good. Something that I noticed while I was walking around there is the lighting. It felt washed somehow. Like the lighting felt washed out. Like there was like a haze or something like that. Let's thinkers don't import anything for 2 weeks. I don't plan on doing that. No, I don't plan on doing any import exports for a little bit. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh man. Gonna stay away from the bill. Yeah, I am gonna be pretty wary about it at first. Yeah. Now, when I did import things back, you know, when I went back to when I returned to my previous backup room, it was fine. You know, the things that I did place, they were back. So I'm like, okay. But just kind of awkward. It made me think for a moment, oh, if I import someone's stuff, does that mean the stuff that I overwrote is like tucked away in the backup and then I can't access it for some reason? But then if I delete the backup, then I can access it? It's not, it would be a very weird thing. I don't think I would like that. I mean, I'll tell you this, like when the patch first drops, I'm probably going to take like at least a week off from visits so I can enjoy the patch and like do stuff. And I think and I think I don't want to rush people into being like, oh, let's do like this, you know, let's rush a new build or something like that, you know, because the way I see it, maybe it won't affect us or here on the channel too much, but I feel like this patch is going to usher in, like, you know, not just a new season, but kind of a new sort of generation of housing. You know, we're going to get new folks who are making big use of like import export. They're going to play with, of course, the new decor. There's going to be like new trends, new things that some of the pioneering builders like Mouse and Cottage Wizard, they're gonna like come up with some really forward stuff, and people are gonna be like, "Oh my god!" and they're gonna like emulate it and copy it and all that, and that'll be fun. It'll be fun to like see how things shift, because I've definitely seen things shift, since early access and as we've gotten more parts and more features and whatnot. I'm gonna run to the loo and then we will get started with stuff. So I might be starting a smidge late. Sorry. But let me pull up the cool stuff. Oh, and before I go on, let me thank folks from yesterday, because of course, as always, I'm really bad about thanking subscribers and stuff as they're doing stuff between visits, or during the visit. But big thanks to Fernaxa, thanks to Sonata for subscribing, thanks to JoJo's Bizarre Life, thanks to Ravens, and a big 5 thanks to Anroka. Very, very big thanks. Also, just in case, thanks to Valeri. And, of course, y'all are here. Of course, I appreciate all y'all coming in. Do I have a date for 12.1? No, but it's going to be like next month. That's, that's kind of a, just count 8 weeks, and it's been pretty reliable lately. Despite Ian saying in that recent interview, oh, the 8-week thing, it's not like a hard thing set in stone. I'd say it almost is. That they definitely strive for it. All right, so let me head over to this place, but I will be right back. Oh, I'll just get dropped into it just says wow right there. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So we're going to be looking at Marilia's plays, Romana's, Savitar's, Lilith's, Thistles, and Draucella's houses. All right, cool. What's up, Mouse? I was just talking smack about you. So I was like, yo, when the new season comes out, you're going to get busters like Mouse and Cottage Wizard, like those dork. No, I'm just kidding. Now I was bringing up how as soon as we get like this brand new thing of like all this new decor, you're gonna get folks, like yourself. You guys will come very forward with like certain designs, and then people can be like, "Oh my god, I gotta copy that," and then they'll emulate it, and then do that sort of thing, and then that. So folks like Mouse, they're what helped to usher in like new generations of housing trends. It's like, oh, cool, that style looks awesome, and then it might be thanks to them or like someone else who like went viral, and people will start copying those sorts of styles, or they'll create these little variations and make something cool on their own. So very neat. Yeah, I've taught mad shit. So When are we visiting Moon Lover's house? I don't have anyone here named Moon Lover. Yeah, nothing, nothing like that, Minnie. Sorry. All right. Hello, Brenda. Stay tuned for this afternoon, by the way, Brenda. I'll have your stuff out. Do I ever look back on previous toured houses on your off time just to see what's changed? All the time, because I'm always trying to grab videos so I can put them up on the archive channel. So of course I still have stuff from like December, January, and all that. Mm-mm-mm. And it's something else. It is something else. Okay. Anyway, deep breath. Great crazy day. I woke up and found I gotta make a video about the new room today. Dude, that was me yesterday. Like I took a nap because I was just really exhausted from the heat and everything. I wake up for raid, um, and then I look at the news really quick. I'm like, oh look, the artisanal rooms, they've been decrypted. I'm like, shit. So we're raiding, and I'm like, dude, hurry up, hurry up. Oh my god, they got an AFK again. Ah! And so by the time it was done, I was like, all right, have a good day, guys. Bye. And then immediately just ripped the video. I'm like, all right, let's react. Let's go. It's like, ooh, yeah. So I did that sort of thing. Gave my commentary, put out my piece. Done. Yeah, I see you today. Yeah, no, that's the life, buddy. That's how it goes. All right, let me prep the other things here because I really don't like how sometimes I'll have like some chop. That's never good. And bump, bump, bump. Let me track that. All right. We're solid. Okay. See what's cool is that Mouse and Cottage Wizard, they can be, okay, here's the code, but it's going to be a quick drop. It'll only be available for like 5 hours. So, tier 2 Twitch subs, go ahead and grab it while you, I don't know what they'll do. They can do whatever they want. But we'll see how it goes. All right, let's finally get started, shall we? All right, folks, this is Marilia's place. We're over in Founders, and when I teleported in, I just dropped into like boom, like basically this. And so we have like what feels like there's an entrance there. There are, it's very tight, as you can see. And okay, let me try going through here. Does this lead anywhere? No, does not lead anywhere. Some people like to use this tree trunk as like, like this cool effect. In this case, not so much. So it looks like we'll be able to go in through there, but I want to see what's going on from out here first. We have what feels like a whole treehouse. Part of the treehouse also includes a big old wagon that's been just kind of like jammed up top. But it's a very skinned house, but also incredibly unique with the detailing here. We can see plenty of ivies and other greens. Acacias are coming up, right side up and upside down. This one happens to be shooting upside down. Nice little waterfall from the Razorwind fountain, and also skinning around it are a number of stables from the shop to create this this poofy feeling when you don't want to use a tree, right? Okay, very interesting from the outside, but how does it look from the inside? So we kind of make our way in right through here, right through this trellis. And again, very tight setup we have here. But we have our nice little vessel. So it's a really small lot. Notice how we have these smaller platforms being used. Never mind the clip and all that stuff. We're just trying to get like the basic shape, but I think it pulls it off like very, very well. We wander through. We are washed as we make our way inside. Very cute. We got one gnome to greet us in, and off we go. I believe this person left a whole bunch of notes as for like navigation and stuff, because it might be hard to navigate through here, and I can kind of see why. Did I not? Oh, holy cow! Okay, here's the door. Ooh, damn. Wait. Okay, so I'm already really thrown off because, well, one, it's really, really tight. Two, I don't even know where like the rooms start and end because I'm seeing like that far in the distance. Wow. Oh, actually, no. There it is. So I think back here is the closet area, and then that's all walled off too. Holy cow, dude! Wow, this is very. Oh boy. Okay, this is some incredible detail that we have as soon as we're like coming in here. So here's my height, and I think we're going to be treated with a proportioned house. Oh wow. And so because of this, this is rare to see something like this that is trying to be like an almost one-to-one proportion. Sorry, Torin, not allowed. That Murgle is huge, by the way. Uh, hello to Murgle. Notice how, you know, I mean, even from real world standards, like this is pretty low. Unless you're like in a really tight apartment, which we could say this is, but man, the detailing that you get out of this when you just kind of when you really like bring things in, you're left with so little room to place things. But when you actually do it and then you step back and see what you put together, it's like, oh, that looks really cool. So you already have like this natural clutter, because there's just so much that goes into our eyeballs. It's a lot. Um, it's a whole lot. So there's like a secret shelf back there. I'm not going to go there yet because I want to explore the rest of what we can easily see here. But man, like every spot here is filled with something or other. So like any of the walls or original ceilings or walls or anything like that, no, you're not going to find that here. Um, Holy cow! Actually, yeah, I'm not sure where any of the original structuring is. Oh, that's yeah, incredible. Really, really good. Holy moly. It's hard to comment on anything specific because everything has been just, you know, very precisely placed everywhere. Like there is no decor mode in this house. Everything is like super advanced with the placement. So let's climb up. What I feel like I'm barely in a room, like I'm still like in the closet area. But oh, even the layout and everything here too was like really, really awesome. So trees are just kind of like shooting through here in this sort of treehouse like build. They even have like this sort of like slanted bevel, but it's not like they don't want to have it like totally angled down. There's this kind of like divot here. And they just used whatever decor was necessary to like make that work. Holy cow. Even this flower box, they smalled up all these greens. They made this tree really feel like it made it really feel like the house was built around the arrangement of these trees. And they're like, okay, let me try to make this work, right? Ooh, man. This is, yeah, such a highly detailed build. And not to say, not to kind of simplify it, but what it really takes is just bringing things down into size. We see these shells, they normally don't look like this. They look like really huge. In fact, sometimes they look a little washed out because they're much more simple in the shapes given the air that it comes from. But when you shrink them down a little bit, you can see how the resolution and fidelity, they start to look like that much finer. So even though we have like simple polygonal shapes, it just starts looking a little bit different, especially when it's included with everything else. So I'm going to go back down. So that's a secret thing. We'll check that out in a bit too. So I just want to go back down and again make an example of boom. When you can fit so much more stuff into a single shot, oh, it just feels so much better. It could be, and you can set up different ways to do this. You can either have like this really deep hallway with a lot of stuff in between, with not too much between it, so you can like look really far in. Or in cases like these, you just have things be smaller. That way you can fit more things on screen at once. So it feels, we see shots like these and it feels overwhelming. There's like so much to try to break down, from the wall shelves that are being used as top counters to the use of beams here, to how you can see like the trees help to frame this whole spot, and how they end up spilling upstairs as well. This is just nasty good. I want to take a look really quick and see if I know they sent like some stuff here. Okay, so here they are. So the real quick we read. My place is a tiny home and small bookshop slash jeweler built inside an old tree trunk. It was built for a gnome arcane mage, but an ad elf druid later currently lives there running the shop, while the gnome lady is busy elsewhere setting up a potentially lucrative gold mining operation. All right, so let's continue the exploration here. Crazy, crazy stuff so far, though. I'm gonna go upstairs actually, because if let's see where this leads. Because let's go and see what this spot has. So here we have the bathroom, the very tight bathroom. Okay, over here. Because I was told here in the notes that there are clickies that will kind of portal me over to other spots. So we'll see how that goes in just a bit. But yeah, check out this bathroom. Again, really, really tight with the setup. And it has that really like that apartment feel. Cramming whatever they could, wherever they could, but they still at least managed to like make some room for themselves for like some of the comforts here. Right? Separate wash basin. Here we do have our tub, which we can't really crawl into because space is too small. And then here I think is a thing maybe. Interact key is on. All right, so I might be able to find something here. Or not. Can I just hit that? No. So I don't see anything here. Okay, so I don't think there is a door, but let me double check, just in case. Maybe I'll do a mouse over or whatnot. I'm supposed to see like a little gear that pops up, so let's head downstairs then. So maybe there's not anything up here. That just happens to be like a secret bathroom. But what's going on here? Because like here's basically the shop, right? Here's like the alchemy shop. So we're going to go to the back of the shop here. Go through this other secret shelf. We barely squeeze in to, pantry area. All right. Damn. That's the way the storage area is set up too. Again, like such a natural feel. Like a level designer put this together to make it definitely feel like it's a place that, we have been to. And okay, so here we go. We're gonna make our way down now. Into it's actually under the stairs. Oh wow. So like extra storage and whatnot, that's being put there. And then here is a well, looks like. And is there any clickies here? Not seeing any clickies here. Because I think I was supposed to see something. It's just not popping up for some reason. So let me see. So interact stuff. Interact key icons. Okay, so I'm not seeing the stuff. But I think I'm supposed to. The way that they set up some instructions. But because I have a feeling I'm missing a lot of house. Because the budget's full. And there's a lot of budget that goes in here already. But then here's the sewer gate. So I saw that. Look behind the rope. Okay, so I guess here's behind the rope. But I'm not seeing my mouse cursor like change at all. Oh no. Bummer. I'm determined to find the pile of rope on the floor. I don't see rope on the floor. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I see a stool. So, but I'm not able to, like, find it. Okay, that's a sewer gate. But yeah, my interact key is not... Okay, there's that rope, but that's not doing anything. I think it was, like, supposed to be down here. but for some reason, oh, there it is. Okay, there's the gear. Wow, that's really hard to find. So boop. Okay, okay. So now I've made my way down. So I've basically climbed down this thing. Holy cow, dude. Okay. And okay, wow. So now now I've reached this sort of undergroundy cavern, and again, like this is very very tight with how it feels. So I'm gonna leave myself at first person because it's gonna look like really jank if I do weird stuff there. And then we go through here, through this. Oh boy, do we climb up now? Oh yeah, we're climbing up now. Okay, through the dirt, and now I don't know where we are. I don't have a damn clue. But then we drop down, dude. Dude, this is incredible work. Just navigating through a spot like this. There's like so much detail that goes in here that of course had to be like smalled up just in order to fit. But it has like this really crazy feel to it. So let's climb up now. I feel like I've climbed down and then now I'm climbing up again. But I don't think I'm going in a loop. So we keep going through here. Okay, now things are sort of opening up. Walking on top of these like kobold houses or dog roofs or something like that. Oh wow. And then things open up even more. Oh wow. Holy moly. Dude, how did I get okay, so we're kind of like under the tree and everything, but holy moly, dude. Oh, that's incredible. That is some wild navigation here. And then oh boy. Okay, we can't go in there. So that's just the thing. Okay. Well, let's see what else we have here. So we have like, I guess this is where the other person is living, and then they made for themselves like their little living space / apartment kind of dealing with their own sets of like lived in fields. Damn. I don't know what to say about this. This is just crazy. Lots of great natural looks and feels here. So we climbed down from there, made our way around here. We're here at the bottom now. And then there is like, okay, then here's another bed. Oh, so there's multiple people who are living like down here. All right. Holy cow. So wait, what is that? Those are bowls and okay, that's just like storage stuff. But then we have the opportunity to like hang out here. Man, what a cramped place to live in. Wait, I can't go back. Oh, there we go. Okay. Shut down. I don't know what to say about this, dude. This is wild. All right, so let's keep going here, and then I guess this is just a door to nowhere, unless there's a clicky thing here too. So let's kind of look around again. Oh, okay, so there is. Okay, so there's a stool that'll take me through into the loo. So we'll see what's in like this magical bathroom of sorts. And then okay. Wait. Whoa. I'm at the start? Wait. So just wait. So this stool so just down there's some black magic stuff that happened, dude. So just below us is where we were. And that clicked, that clipped me through all the way to the start. We're doing wait, hold it. Oh. Okay, first off, let me go up here. Because there was like some stuff up here, and I'm like, wait a minute, is there like more to this? Gotta like look to see if there's like any extra like gears or whatnot for me to click on. Okay, there are not. We're doing this again because Yo, that was a mind trip. I was taken back. Wow, I wound myself all the way back around into this. Dude, the layout here is just crazy. Okay, so we're going here. The only awkward thing is like how I have to like fiddle around and try to find that clickable little bit. Yeah, I have to do a lot of fiddling around to get here. So that part's kind of disorienting. But now that we make it down here, so here we are. We're like this part is a real trip. I don't know how I'm going through, and now I'm like climbing up. So it must be incredibly windy. Trying to see this from the outside, and so we're climbing down again. You saw that drop, but then we climb up again into this spot, barely navigating through here. We go around through this kind of cavernous area. This floor feels very unstable. And then things open up, and then we climb down again, right? Down, down, down. But somehow, like here I am, I'm all the way down here. But as I make my way back through, shoot, where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, I got to turn this back on. Yeah, so here I hit this clicky, which is ahead of me, right? And then I went into like this weird like between place. So maybe what happened is maybe the game knew that I was like in an illegal place, and then it just reset me or something like that. So that might have been what happened. So maybe I'm not actually just below the entrance. Maybe I'm somewhere else. So I'm going to hit this again and just kind of see where I'm at before it resets me. So 3, 2, 1, boop. So here I'm in this weird portal area, right? I'm in between weird stuff, and then now I'm here. So see what's crazy there is I feel like they used the fact that I was going to be reset to the entrance to their advantage. And so they threw a portal there. They threw that dark portal there to kind of like just make it feel like a transition screen of sorts. And then I end up back here again. That's amazing. That's incredible. That's so fun. So like while we don't have the ability to like teleport yet, maybe it'll be a thing, maybe not. That was one way of them to pull that off. That's so cool. That is so cool. Love that. Love that. What an amazing, amazing build. Especially because of like just how tight things are. Aesthetically, super pleasing to the eye. Like I love this. This is great. We've seen lots of variations of really tight spaces. This is one of them, but then it's like the whole damn house. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, great work on this. That's the kind of thing that just makes you like, oh. All right. So let's head over to place number 2. Yeah, that was great. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Romano's place. Let's go. Someone's asking about YouTube. I see people posting from YouTube, so stream is running. I sat on a balloon up on my house, fell through it, ended up in the front door again. It was weird. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. What's such a trip though is that this was intended. They used that as an exploration tool. And they put a portal there just to create that very weird feeling of being like, okay, where am I? There's like, because I mean, it was the dark portal. It's very out of place. So it wasn't just something that was like just haphazardly there. I feel like it was intended. So really neat. Really neat. All right. I hope I did manage to find all the things here. According to the notes, it looks like I did. And they did warn me and say, you know, you're gonna have to like, you'll have a little bit of trouble like navigating through. So I hope I saw everything. If not, I'm a monster. Because it felt like so tight already. Anyway. All right, folks, this is Romana's place. We're over here in Razorwind. We're greeted, and as soon as we drop in, we're dropped into this spot, so we have some nice signage to help greet us inside. First off, we see a lot of dressing to the size on the side of this otherwise, you know, of course, always opulent Blood Elf house. Lots of greens that fill up the area right over there. And then as soon as we get to this spot, this spot just kind of catches us. This is how we'll like kind of like make our way inside. But they also skinned this. Check out what they did. They used the whole light rotunda / gazebo sort of thing to help us to help lead us inside. It almost feels like you know, security's up because they took this fountain, the top of the fountain, and they closed up the area here. So as for what might be happening on the inside, perhaps there's like a danger afoot, and yeah, they just wanted to, you know, sort of lock the door, something like that. Now, oh, this happens to be the 20, not 27. I forgot the number of this plot. This is 46. This is the most popular plot over in Razorwind too. Now, in this case, you know, it feels like we got high security stuff going on, but let's see what is up here. We have a number of objects here. We can see here, you know, Crystal's like, oh, a little lived-in spot down there too. You can kind of peek down there a little bit. And even the back of the house. Oh, they dressed the back as well. Oh, great work. You know, that must have eaten through some extra budget. But over here, we have what feels like it's kind of a tucked away place. You know, you have some drapes to help to prevent weather effects and all that from hitting us too bad. But it's otherwise like this kind of like secret spots. Like, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to hang out outside. It's going to be my own spots, but I at least want to put out mosquito nets. Maybe they're not really mosquito nets, but, you know, they just wanted to, you know, prevent some of the wind getting into their face. Help them sleep and all that. All right. But yeah, really good job skinning like the area around here too. You know, it gives that whole feel of, hey, this place has been here for a while. But now I think it's time to head inside. Let's go. All right. Key features, secret rooms. All right. So as we enter the house, we turn around here. Yeah, it does have that. It does feel like it has that kind of portal-like feel, you know, because it had the whole water ball as we're coming in. You know, if anything, this is like an auto cleansing thing. It's like, yeah, so here's some magic water. Don't be alarmed, but it just washes all your stuff before you come in because I want this place to be immaculate. And I don't want anyone's funk getting anywhere, so be sure to wipe your feet real quick. Wipe your feet some more across the runner here. Otherwise, enjoy your time here. It's like, okay. And now, we're first presented with the vibes of this being an art gallery of sorts. I mean, it's got to say something when you have a straight-up blank easel here as well. You know, on top of that, we have a round of paintings going, you know, just ahead of us. But here, we're invited to go left or right. I'm kind of interested in what's going on right here because we have like a wall panel that's like, hey, what's up? That's kind of doing its thing. And we might be going into the Twilight Zone here because we have suddenly a maze. Yeah. Okay. It's just, let's make our way through. It's like, what a way to intro us inside. So, where are we going? As a place, as a small maze that is, okay, maybe not even the maze. It's just very windy with how we're going through here. So let's Let's see where this ends up taking us. Oh, no, nothing above us. Just some evidence. Cha-ching! You've collected wisps of hay. Now, is there an end to it? I'm not sure. So those took me to either spot. This feels like a dead end. Okay. But what is on the other side? Because I feel like I took a... Okay, there's another wisp. Cha-ching! Oh, and then there's more here too. But nope, that doesn't lead me anywhere. Like, what kind of jump scare am I going to look forward to? I feel like I'm backtracking a lot, though. So I must have made an early wrong turn of sorts. But now this... Oh, and then another wisp. Dang it. So, like, I feel like I should be following a trail, but no, that didn't quite work out. And that's the start. Nope, that I did not make it. So, use my blink power. I should just, you know, pop a bubble and just, like, start blasting through walls. If I need a guide, nah. No, not going to need a guide. Let's just see how long this visit takes. All right. Oh, but I am definitely going back and like traversing through places I've already seen. Pick a wall and stick to it. Well, usually I'm pretty good about getting through these fairly fast. I think this one is just more advanced and all that. Ah, so here's the thing. All right. And I'm rewarded with, oh, an outdoor spot. Nice. Very nice. Great exits as we come in. Oh, check it out. We got a like a Murgle carriage sort of chariot kind of thing. So in this house, red Murgles are like on top of the food chain. I think the green Murgles, I think these are like the peons. Sorry, peons, but I think that's just kind of how it goes. So they're treated like livestock. It's like, let's go. Like, okay, dude. So off they go, off to adventure. Oh, this thing has been used as a big planter. Looks like everything was doing great over there. Okay, there's another peon Murgle doing its thing. And then there's also a blue one over here. I think this is the thinking one, right? So you got Red Ranger, who's always the leader. I don't know why. It's always like that. Why is Red always the leader? Then blue one's the brain. You know, they're doing things with dirt, so, you know, that counts. And then the green ones are like the simple ones. Sorry, guys. So, but yeah, out here, it looks like they're managing this whole gardeny area. Feels like everything's going great. Oh, there's Black Murgle too. So who's that one in charge of? Oh, this one is the very skilled Murgle, because they're doing all the tailoring stuff. And then Cotton Candy Murgle, I don't know what they do. And then okay, now I'm overwhelmed. So they're doing too many roles at once, man. Too many things happening. Because it's like this one's like, okay, I'm gonna make me some coffee, but first I'm gonna have a smoke. And then they just pass out. And it's like, yo, where's the coffee? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry. It's over here. But I was over here. Why don't you bring me the coffee? Oh, I just got tired. But maybe that's the personality trait of the white pearly Murgle. But yeah, great stuff with the greens. Big greens to help cover up any sense of weirdness with perspective and all that. Got one more Murgle down there, chilling in their little house. Oh, and then one more. Two more, actually. What a fun little... Feels like a village in here. Complete with huge fireplace. Plus extensions there. I like that. That's very touching. Now, one thing that they could do, something that I've seen done quite often, is people would take just another one. They would take another fireplace, flip that dude upside down, and just burp, they just put that there instead. So I don't know what that would do with like your current budget. It doesn't look like your budget's full, at least according to this. So that could be something to try. It would stick out of the roof. Oh, bummer. So I wonder how well it would do, because you already have some greens up there. maybe having another one or something. But no, you thought of it. So yeah, there's me attempting to give some input. But yeah, fun spot up here. Very, very fun. And we had to work to get up here too. The Murgle's like, haha, we're smart. We just approached this area from the outside. I'm like, that's a good point. That's a good point. Why do that when we can just do it from the outside? In fact, let's make life easier. I'll just go ahead. Actually, we'll go back in. Since we were like so early in the build, I could just like exit out here, right? No biggie. All right. So we go through the bath-like entrance once again, and let's see what else there is to explore. So we started over there. Now we're going to go this way. So we're back in a kind of civilization. And what we're greeted with here is like nice little contrast. You know, we have the very, the very constructed vibes that come from Blood Elf housing, but we also have these touches of green to provide, a little bit of different color. Let's see where this opening takes us. It is a nice warm spot, very covered spot. And in fact, it'd be very warm here, because we're in a slightly lower roof area, as you can see here. Like this has been covered with like rugs or something similar. The shrouds help to cover things up. So, in case it happens to be cold out here, this is a great place to like warm up. We come out here, it'll almost feel like a breath of fresh air as soon as we return to like the open halls. And notice too, the ceilings here, very skinned with this contrasting blue. It's a very pretty blue. I like it. Right through here. Okay, as I'm going through here, like this is a very interesting layout. It's, we can't really, things darken up. Oh, I think we're outside. Not really outside. I don't think this is a skybox room, but with the lighting change all of a sudden, maybe that's kind of what happened. So, in this nighttime spots, we've got that toilet is filled. Ooh. Oh my. A bit too filled. Not the way that we like. But we do have like this very nice waterfall shower. Love the effects that are being used here. They grab some troll stuff. Which troll thing was it? No, it's not troll stuff. This is a Caribor fountain from Warlords. Neat. Say they managed that guy. Brought this thing. And then we have like just sections of it here. That's pretty neat. I like that. Very interesting use of the effects here. So let's emerge from the bathroom. All right, so let's do the climb here. Again, like note how the greens offered like this subtle contrast, which gets a lot less subtle as soon as we get up here, actually. Well, that changed. Yeah, so it feels like we have like this kind of like pseudo outdoor vibe. We have sun shafts that are like coming in from there. Greens are just kind of spilling out. It's as if like, through here in this jungle area, it just started to like, not infect, but it started to permeate and start to like encroach on the rest of the house below there. That's neat. But yeah, let's go through here now, where the vibe like really shifts. Gets really dark. We get into like these really fierce troll vibes, and that that was by accident. Yeah, I did not. I honestly would not have seen this shelf if not for I just wouldn't have seen it. It would have been I would have needed to have the UI on and highlights and stuff with the lighting. So worked out. So now we get to like this rugged feel. And y'all know I'm a big fan of rugged looks. I love how the colors bounce off, especially when we have like low light and we can achieve like these sorts of effects here. It feels, I don't know, to me it feels highly realistic with its depiction. So like interesting setup that I have here. We have some Gilman walls that are helping to frame this fireplace here. but we still have like these really natural looks all over too. Let's go through here and into what feels like a bedroom for two. Yeah. Now here, the walls, they happen to be Belmeth style walls and Belmeth style floors, but we're still working in the context of like this whole rugged look, because you can see like the floors right there. I'm sorry, the walls still have that stone look there. Yeah, fun little secret bedroom that we have here. But now let's climb. Ooh, it's dark in here, buddy. Woohoo! So boop, boop, boop. We'll go up this somewhat spiral climb. And we're still sticking pretty hard to this kind of troll vibe, but I also noticed the Caldroy Arch over there. We'll see where this takes us. And then, oh, actually, we crossed another large arch. Just didn't notice because it was so big and in my face. It's hard to tell. So the layout here is pretty wild. There's like, it's such a huge variety of spaces that we're visiting. There's no portals, nothing like that. It's just the room just changes. Like, there's another hidden room. Oh, okay. Buster. Okay. So, let's see if I can find, oh, on the other end, there's a flanking one. Okay. So this is opposite of that rugged room there. And what we have here is what feels like a natural bathroom. Yes, it is. And not a light to be seen. So hopefully the trolls or whoever who live here, they have like this good natural natural vision in low light. Yeah, not spooky. It just has this very, I don't know, this very calm feel. Like now we're hitting like little bounces of light as soon as we get up to this level. So it's the troll room. Do trolls see well in the dark? I didn't really know that, actually. All right, so now we're transitioning here. We have these obvious divides with these draconic flags. One alliance side, one horde side. I'll save the best for last, so we'll go here first. Go down this hallway. So as I'm going through here, I'm feeling the vibes I'm getting here are honor and for the alliance, and like the vibes I'm getting here, it's like lame and goofy and I'm just kidding. This is so far they just feel like hallways, but very dressed. Lots and lots of greens around here. And it doesn't look like it's trying to depict itself as like an outdoor area, but then they just love these blues. And the colors, they come off especially deep in this low lighting. So there's like that whole engineering section over there, but we'll save that for a little bit later. I want to kind of see what's going on in the rest of this layout. This layout's wild, man. Like, I don't know like where I'm going next with something like this, but I think I'm let out here. So we're led to this nice little outdoor gardening spot. Now, when I say garden, I'm using that term loosely because we just have like flower pots. We can see what's outside. We have some great growth on the trellises here, but then the rest of it's like, no, see, not touch. So there might be ways to access the areas out there, but at least from here, we are just observers, right? Walk through the banners. That's a banner. Okay. So here we go. So for those who can find it, they are rewarded with food. Oh, dude, this spread is huge. So somewhere around here, food is being made and conjured up and all that, but it's all being prepped here in this in this place for guests. Check out the table spread on this thing. This table is huge, super embiggened. And then they dressed it more with some elven tables on the side there to make like that really solid shape. But yeah, great stuff with the spreads here. They made these like custom plates, which are barrels. What I like though is like the shaping of them. Like, it's like, okay, we're gonna just not bother trying to make these round. Let's just have these kinds of like these octagonal, sorry, plating. You know, let's just have that. It'll have this kind of like modern shape to it. So it's like, oh yeah, sure, whatever you like. And then we have like this great spread of food. In the middle of it, the pies, because that's the main stuff. See, they know what I like. So I definitely feel like they made this spread of food for me. Unfortunately, I'm not Alliance, so it's probably all poison. Ugh. I'm sure the food's great though. I'm sure it tastes like honor and you know, human potential and all that stuff. So, oh, but then we got coffee too, so that's always cool. Always cool. Yeah, very neat what they have set up here. Greenhouse for like some great views, and then of course activities outside. If you want to go through out here and party on. Nice. So I'm gonna keep. I feel like I'm going around. I feel like I'm going in kind of a circle. So I think the engineering stuff is like back here too again. Let me just take a peek real quick. Yep. Okay. So we'll wait on that. But what is here? I'm very curious. Oh, so hey, so here's the kitchen, where it all came from. Now this is some industrial stuff that we have over here. Huge cabinets. You know, big old pantry area. We have lighting here at least. Thank goodness. But yeah, check out this this industrial sized oven. Ooh, 1, 2, 3 full burners going on full. We also have like this extra grill for some indoor grilling. Huge thing for roasting boars. I mean, what better thing than to use the power of the void to get everything ready. And then here more prep stuff. We have some cakeys that are left chilling for later. Big dishes being done. These are very big goblets that we're dealing with. So very nice. And again, like, you know, big cabinets for storing all sorts of stuff. Yeah, like I said, very industrialized kitchen. So now looks like we're going through the opposite hallway. And there's the engineering spot again. So I guess I guess I'm just going backwards. Now I'm going through the Horde hallway, I believe. Yeah, so let me just do the walkthrough really quick. So walking through here, you know, I'm getting vibes of, I mean, immediately I feel like more manly. You know, all of a sudden my chest just feels tighter. Suddenly I'm talking like this. Wow. You know, and but I gotta calm that down. Yeah, it's too exciting to be in the Horde side of the room. You know, it's I got to do what I can to contain the awesomeness that I'm feeling right now. So, you know, deep breath and all that. Let's take a glance through here now. Now, here's where the Horde and Alliance come together. They unite and they create this amalgam of a machine. What is this machine? I have no idea. Because remember, we just passed by, you know, kitchen and all. Maybe this is just the big generator, right? It's like, yo, how do we power that cool oven with this monstrosity of a machine? Wow, what is it made out of? I don't know. Just goblins made it, you know? How does it work? I don't know. Look at the blueprints. Look for your damn self. I don't know what this says. Why is there an upside down fountain? Well, clearly it's an engineering marvel and feat of awesome. Is there a core to it? I don't know. It's you know, I just let it do its thing. The place hasn't burned down yet, so I think we're all right. Is that a drill that's like vertical? You know, I don't come in here very often, so I just kind of like let, you know, the machine just works. Okay, just get off me. Get off me. Let's have some cake. All right. Cake, ooh, delicious. I'm gonna backtrack just a bit just to make sure I didn't miss anything going here. Okay, so Hall of Awesome, you know, feeling very good for the Horde, yada yada yada. But now let's go through this shroud here, which leads us to the outside. Okay, so the Alliance, they had like their cute little tea party. Oh boy, look at us, we're having snacks. But what are the Horde doing? They are sleeping. Yeah, they're sleeping rich. I gotta say. Okay, now this is what is this telling me? Now, okay. First, let's go with the construction. Really like what's happening here. We have this whole raised area. It feels like this bed is just like this, either a bed or a grand throne or something like that, with these opulent steps and cabinets that look more like treasure chests, surrounded by candles. We are it's using straight up illicit tables as a roof, which is very interesting. That's kind of cool. Huge tables, by the way, made even huger. Now, of course, someone sleeps up here, and by someone I mean like 4 or 5 people, something like that, and surrounded by the candles and with the moonlight above us and all that stuff. Okay, so there's feasting going on over on the Alliance side, but there's feasting going on over here, you know what I mean? Because they're taking cakes and they're just bringing them here, right? And then they put the cakes here, and then they go munch, 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 and then they climb up here and they pass the hell out. Awesome. Awesome. Not sexual at all. So let's see what's going on out here. And we have these great views. Nice. So I like that we're on this upper elevation. So we have a bit of a perspective check here. Not too much, nothing too crazy, but it's just like a nice view. And remember, we're on the cool part of Razorwind, where we get like these like really nice views. And while we don't get the exact views, we get this great depiction of it out here. So what we have is like a nice illusion of, hey, this is like the side of the house. If we were, if we were like exploring through or trying to make comparisons to what we see on the outside. So very nice. So let's cross back over where no sex happens. Right? It's just a lot of candles. A lot of space to have cake. Because everyone loves cake. Come on now. And then we return here. Okay, so this is all rounded out. We saw the engineering stuff. We saw the big cooking area. We saw like the place where they have their cute little tea party. I think we're ready to retreat back because there's more. We ain't done yet. But we did come a long way through this wing. So we're going back through the troll area that's here. The lighting, notice the lighting is all come back. And now we can see like the secret shelves here. They, the truth revealed and how they were depicted there. There's a pretty good chance I still would have missed them. So back we go down this spot here. Yeah, this wing was quite the journey. And now I think we are returning to this spot here. So I went up there. I forgot what this was actually. This was the place to dry yourself off or get really, really warm. That's the maze area. And now we're going through the middle path here, which has that, this sort of art gallery kind of feel. Nice. And as we go through, we see use of some very rare windows. We don't often see these because they are not quite as, well, in my opinion, they're not quite as aesthetically pleasing as the Stormwind versions. But what I do like is what's being done here. They're not trying to hide much or reveal much, but we do have like this, what feels like an illusion of the outside. You have like some small structure looking things over there, as if this is like further out of Razorwind, which is pretty neat. But also, we continue this whole art gallery vibe. So I'm thinking this isn't really a window, it's more like a diorama, which I think is pretty cool. And then we'll see like these series of creations, different sorts of setups. So here's one that strongly asserts like a sense of troll pride. Like, oh, look at us, man. Look, and then look at these punk little elven dudes. They just sit at my feet and they're like, yeah, woohoo, go trolls. I think that's who put that together. A troll artist who was clearly proud of their heritage, but also wants to like step on others to make themselves feel good. Here's a magic hammer, being protected by things and all that. Here's an interesting kind of structure. We see a lot of different things. We see some gnomish stuff. We see some engineering related stuff, which I guess is closely related. But then also you have the framing of this Zandalari, the gong, I think? No, it's the bed. Yeah, the framing of a bed there. So I feel like there is a inside story to that one. This looks very cool. This is some interesting kit bashing that we have here. So what do we have here? We have the top of a tent that has this big frame, a void thing, console, and then this lantern here. But then what's behind it, actually? Is there a thing behind that? Can't really tell. Actually, I think there is not. And if there is, I can't really tell. So, because I see like that object back there. I'm like, oh, that's something there. But that looks neat. Whatever that is. Dedication to life. I like what they did there. They like recreated the painting. I find that quite charming. I like that. Very cute. All right. We're like a nice big presentation of Herondar stuff, including the big glows. Let's see what's between these statues here. More of the art gallery, including the Arkandor, some priest stuff. Just like a sort of like dark portal that wants to just kind of hang out. You know, artist depiction, that sort of thing. What else do we have here? We have the boss. Hey, complete with the TARDIS. Okay, is the exit of the house here? Yes, it is. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I predicted correctly. And then what is being depicted out here? So, perhaps something about the invasion of Silvermoon. I mean, we have void stuff. We have some upturned stuff from Silvermoon, a knocked over chair. Oh, that's an aspiring soul's chair. Is that a message to me personally? Here we have people. And it looks like, oh my God, they're about to kiss. I think they're about to kiss. Now, if these are not people, well, then I've been fooled, you know, because this dude's got nice hair and all that. This dude's got kind of like bluish, purpley hair. I think this guy's just got a hat on. Or maybe they're both bald. He's balding. He's very bald. But they both have hats because they're a little bit insecure about themselves. But, you know, it's all good. They're friends, right? Another nice little kit bash thing put together, but also a little house. Yeah, that not quite sure what that's supposed to be, but fun blocks. I wonder if this is like a dedication to Ursoc, because here we have Ursoc kind of thing, and then here we have a person which I gotta say I'm not sure who this is trying to depict, but they look a little upset because their ears are down. I mean, that's the basket doing it. I don't know if that's the intent. But it makes it look like the ears are just like sad ears on this creature here. Perhaps that's like a Night Fae reference. Yeah, these are kind of abstract, you know, because here we have like these void these kind of like not void depictions, these void elf depictions, but also several coffins that are there too. Closest you can get to Winnie the Pooh. Ah, right on. Now they're purple though. I mean, Winnie the Pooh is like yellow, so that's what kind of threw me off there. And then here we have the best of everything. That cute little Murgle, very nice. And did I go through the whole? Okay, so there's more of these blocks here. Oh, it was Piglet. Oh, so that's Winnie the Pooh. That's Piglet. Got it. Yeah, I guess that kind of like more pale pink isn't really a thing. Got it. Got it. And then here's the honey. And then here's the owl dude. Yeah, I forget the owl dude's name, but I know what you're talking about. Interesting. That's cool. And then more of these blocks, which I don't fully understand there. All right. So I think with the art gallery, I think this takes care of all the rooms, right? Have I seen everything here? I think I have. Can we see the TARDIS again? Yeah, sure. And that is indeed all. Awesome. Awesome. Well, great. So TARDIS here, just in case folks aren't sure, the big piece is a bunch of crates. Crate. The base here is using these cupboards. So we have like these big studs. You can see some of them. Actually, it's the bottom, looks like, of the cupboard. So the curved parts are like somewhere down there. Here you can see like the big base. I'm sorry, the shaping here. You can see it reflected there. So 1, 2, 3. So it's like 4 of them, at least, that are being used here. And then here's like the actual bottom of said cupboards. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, thank you again for showing us your place. All right, so that is 1 and 2. We're going to be heading to Savitar's place now. Oh, thank you. $52. Let's also see really quick if there was any new stuff. I don't know if you, but the Moon and Skybox room moves. It really does. It moves really slow, so it talks to notes, but it's not static like I thought it was. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know the moon moved. I know that some other parts did. So like the like the stars and all that stuff, like those move, and the clouds move in the daylight room, and it's a racetrack. That's awesome. Okay, any news? Looks like no. All right, cool. All right. Do you know if there's any information on whether we'll be able to access PTR Bluetooth? I don't know, but I can ask. But I'm very, very confident that the answer is no, that you won't be able to. So for anyone who's trying to think of, ooh, let me build stuff now and then I'll just import it onto live, don't do that. At least at the moment, I very recommend not doing that. And because if you think about it, when you set up a blueprint, you get a code, right? And that code is not all the housing data. The code, it refers to something that is stored server side. And so I presume that because it's being stored server side, it's referring to the PTR server, right? So those codes work within the context of the PTR, but not anywhere else. Because once this goes live and we have like these codes and whatnot, you're going to have a code that's trying to talk to a place that it cannot access because that's on the PTR. But I can ask anyway, because we don't know 100% for sure. It just sounds like that's not something that they should really care to make work anyway. Like that wouldn't really do, like that doesn't really serve any purpose, I don't think. So I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I recommend not doing it. Bummer, but oh well. All right, folks, this is Savitar's place. Now, we're over in Razorwind, and yes, so they're demonstrating how we have like a whole racetrack here. And it has like this whole kind of like loop going around. Yep, see, there we go. They're doing their thing. Oh, dude, it just begs. Oh, they even have a jump ramp too. That's sick. Yeah, so this begs for at least having our drive mounts that we customized back in Undermine. I at least want to have those available. That'd be awesome. Now, especially because we're here in Ashara, in the Ashara part of Razor One, it feels even better. It just feels like it belongs here. So let's check out the roadster that they made with this thing here. It's huge, by the way. Like it's not gonna fit on this little track, but I think I can like get into the seat here. Excellent, excellent. So, and it's kind of an old style too. You can kind of see. Oh, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. You can kind of see how the. Okay, I am very stuck. Uh-oh. Am I really trapped? Oh no. Okay, I know what I can do. I can just go teleport to the same place again. So like, whoops. Maybe don't get. Oh, there's a stool somewhere. Oh, okay. So there's that. But then is there a stool to get out? Oh, there it is. Yay. Well, that part kind of sucks though. But it is in character. We climb up into the car and then we use it to get out. Anyway, love the engine. This part, I'd say, is like one of the cooler parts of this because they have this huge honking engine coming out, steam's like blasting out of the thing. Like it, I think it naturally comes out like that. That great shaping. Now this seems like a bookshelf. I think this is like a This is the Draenei bookshelf being used there. I guess the color is what really helps to sell it. That's really good. That's hecker good. And otherwise, the rickshaw makes a great frame for everything else. And then you just kind of build around that. Yeah, that's great. That is great. So let's kind of blast through real quick. Boop. So I feel plenty fast here. We also got like things to prevent us from like overshooting. That's sick. That's fun. And what's this down here? Oh, lawnmower. Right on. Because you got to keep the area fairly clean. Otherwise, you could risk getting into accidents. That's not what we're all about here. We're all about good sportsmanship in the race. The only thing that's missing from here would be like an announcer booth. Which maybe it's like somewhere here and I missed it. But there's got to be a place for like dudes behind the desk to talk smack. Or even later on, like I know that this is beyond the context of the lot, but it'd be cool if there could be like bleachers here, as people are like zipping by, hoping for a crash to happen. Because that's how it usually goes. All right, that's fun. That's a fun start. 1 second. All right. All right, so as soon as we come in, we are greeted by several gnomes. One is very serious, He is on guard. He is ready for action just in case, just in case I happen to be an intruder. We have a Wally that is here to be very welcoming, right? And then we have we have this wizard gnome with little Murgle slippers. Or the Murgles are his slaves and they carry him around. He doesn't even move his feet. They just kind of like crawl around on all fours. Maybe that's it. But no, I'm going to take these as slippers. So very interesting greeting from these from this wide variety of characters. Let's turn around real quick. We have this nice depiction of the outside. Thank you, painting. But also we're invited to lay down our weapons, take off our shoes, maybe swap to slippers. Let's go around this entrance area. which is made to just like be a nice, soft welcoming into the spots, followed by a very suspicious looking portal. All right. But what we have here, again, very nice and pleasant way inside. You know, we came in from this blood elf house, but we're invited into like these very uh, deep colors. But then things kind of transition as we get into like this grand climb, which we'll hold off on because this portal is just like bringing me all the attention. It's grabbing my attention here. So let's see what's going on. Boop. And what do we have? We have like oh, is this mini golf? All right, Reptile, what we got? So we'll pick up some clubs, a couple of balls, some drinks. Oh yeah, mini golf. You can't have mini golf without like heck of drinks. So let's load up, slurp, 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 and let's go. It is a mini golf course. All right, I am amused. I am amused. Okay, so we got to make sure that this is a functional mini golf course. Okay. All right, so Murgle here. Boom. Don't hit that angle. So we hit that. Boom. Boom. Okay, so they might do it. Okay, so I think that works. That works. You gotta get them angles right. You know, this the Void Murgle is like kind of struggling to get that first to sink that first hole. And then out here we have, and yeah, more mini golf stuff. Very unique. This is a first. Have not seen mini golf stuff happen yet. So let's see how this one goes. We start here. Boom. Angle that. Pop, 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 pop. You know, and then we kind of wander here. So I say this one's a little bit tougher. You know, you may not be able to get a hole in one. Most of the now one rule of mini golf is that while it'd be pretty hard, you should be able to always sink it in like one or two putts. If you like hit the angles like just right. And I think we're kind of like accomplishing it in like hole number 2, as I'm going to call it. Let's go with that. And then let's kind of go around here to hole number 3. Ooh, this one feels more advanced. So we can like shoot it all the way across if we want, but we can try to go a boop and then boop right down there, right? And then bounce one more time because the hole is back there. I'd probably go for the strat though of like just slamming it towards the end, but then not too hard so I can just kind of make it to like that part of the green. Yeah. Now this next one, the tunnel one. Oh, tunnels are so fun. Man, I haven't done mini golf in like 20 years, man. 20, yeah, at least 20 years. That's crazy because I wasn't even born 20 years ago. So anyway, we hit the ball. So boop from this angle, then hopefully straight through. Oh, I really hope that crane doesn't like do any weird stuff. That'd be awesome. Awesome in like the worst way. So that would shoot in. Boop, boop. Oh, that'd be tough. I think that'd be really tough. Maybe the Tesla coils, and maybe they play a factor into it. You know, so it's like, okay, so if I stopped here, right? And I'm going to be like trying to putt and try to make my way across. So here I am. And all of a sudden the Tesla coils like zap. And it's like, oh, boom. And then you just shoot it out. That'd make it rough. That would make it really rough. I'd be so pissed. Or if the spider bot just kind of goes in and just starts like just mowing down all the balls, just like, literally destroys them. That'd be really tough. Remember, this is Warcraft mini golf. So you might die. You just might die. Now, these two Murgles, I'm sure they're having a good time. They're like, all right, Bart, don't bother me. I'm gonna try to make it in, and these horses are hopefully not going to are not gonna, mess around with me. And then this is okay, this is Bart, and that's Sam. All right, so Bart's like, I'm not doing nothing. I'm just watching, dude. But he's totally distracting Sam. And Sam's like, stop making that face. He's like, what face? Dude, that face that you always make when you're drinking. It's like, this is my face. It's frozen. I can't do anything about it. Just hit the damn ball. Boop. And then the horses, they just like mess with it, and then they'll blame each other, and then it's just all bad. Now, what's actually going on is the old gods are influencing them. Because again, this is Warcraft mini golf. So by the time these two are done, one of them is going to sacrifice themselves to N'Zoth. So, sorry. Kind of gets extreme here. Oh, actually, no, that's not the end. So you sink in one of these holes, and then then it comes out the tube, and then it comes out here. But it has a water trap too. Oh no! All right, Salmon Bar, they're gonna have a lot of trouble getting through this hole. So once it gets through, it has to go through this, and there might be, there might be a factor with it, with the ball getting moist and all that. But if they get in, boop, then they're good to go. So it's a deceptively easy end. But they first got to get through this part. They thought it was going to be easy going through, but little do they know, by the end of it, they'll be demanding for like the end of everything. It's like they're here, like Bart makes it to the end, and then by the end, like Sam is dead, and he's like, yeah, I sunk the hole, we will usher in the hour of twilight, and then they could move on to the next hole. So now what's this one? Now this one seems kind of simple. You have I'd say if they sunk this in a little bit more, it would have served as a good trap. Oh no, actually no, I get it. I see what's going on. Boop. They hit the ball, and they got so it has a ramp kind of thing to it. So if they hit it too hard, they'll risk slamming that stuff, right? If they don't hit it hard enough, then it gets sunk in here. And if it goes into that spot, then the ball will be destroyed by the destructive power of Fel. So what do you do about that? It's just the ball. So you gotta get past that. You gotta slam that guy. And then just make sure your timing's good. Otherwise you hit that thing, and then it either flies off the field or again back into the Fel stuff, and then it's over. Same thing here. If they shoot too far, then it goes through the portal. And we don't know if it just goes through the portal or if it ends up over in Antorus, right? So this ball might have a high likelihood of boop, 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 and then it goes right through. And then the demons over on Argus are like, oh, son of a dude, again? I thought we told them to stop sending balls to us. I don't know what we do with these balls. I know what we'll do. We'll take these balls and we'll rebuild the Burning Legion. And so someday, could be tens of thousands of years from now, we could see the Burning Legion come in, and then their ships, they're all patched up and everything with freaking golf balls and all that. We will use your resources against you, Azeroth. And so then that's it. That's the fourth or whatever invasion of the Burning Legion. And it started here. Resource gathering that we just didn't realize. So now if the next one happens, this is gonna be a part of how they made it work. All right, so that's the entrance. This is the last hole, I think. Oh yeah, see, people getting smashed over here. So by the time you get here, you're just like, whoo. So we hit the ball. Can't walk through that. We boop. Oh, ooh, deceptive. The angled corner. Oh, that's highly unpredictable. That makes it very tough. So boop. And then we go around. Then we have these bumpers, these void bumpers. But they're not bumpers, really. I think what happens is that if the ball gets in there, then this thing just eats it. Foof. And then that's it. Then it's game over. Because remember, in mini golf, you have that last putt where you try to shoot into a thing and then you lose the ball because that's them, that's you basically turning your ball. So this is where your ball turn-in is. So hopefully you'll sink it in, right? If you don't, well, it's okay. Maybe then at least you gave your ball back, and you just got to make sure you give the club back and all that stuff too. Or you keep the club because you never know. You might need it for a weapon against the Burning Legion plus golf balls, because that could always be a thing too. Fun. Fun spot. Dude, this mini golf thing, that already took so much of my time. Really fun. I like that. I like that. So where do we go from here? Oh, there's the boss. Hey. All right. So enough of the fun. It's time for a serious housing business. All right. So we're greeted once again with this grand climb. platforms take us up and around to each of the 2 wings there. We're not going to go there yet. There's a hallway there, and there is a door here. So, bathroom, 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 bathroom. Nope, totally not a bathroom. But let's see what we have here. We've got into what feels like this Belemeth wing. So we have this new kind of vibe here. Some trophy stuff set up. We have what very much looks like an outdoorsy space and some really cool shaping. We'll take a look at that in a bit. But first, closet. Oh, closet space for stuff. All right, very cool. I mean, I love when they can just when people do racks of different colored linens like that. It just has a lot of fun color to it. Oh, and here's the well, it's a laundry room, right? But also a bathroom. All right, not unheard of. A scale. Okay, how much do I weigh? Oh, don't do that to me, dude. Don't do that to me. Oh, that's rough. Instead, let's go ahead and hang out here. Boop. So we'll hang with the kids. Oh, okay, okay. Actually, wait, hold on. What's going on here? Is this Sam and Bart again? I guess they forgave each other after, like, that golf game. The power of love just kind of, like, came through. Like, oh, I'm so sorry, Sam. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bart, that you lost. What do you mean I'm sorry that you lost? What are you talking about? And then they get into a fight again. So, maybe they got problems. Meanwhile, this reptile is just vibing. This is the happiest dinosaur puppy. Just chilling. Yeah, they are in Zen. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world. But yeah, awesome toilet stuff. Nice, easy depiction of the washer dryer. They just took not a barrel, right? This is it's one of the larger storage barrels, but they just use that as the lid. That's nice. Nice and easy. Damn that scale, though. That scale is messed up, man. That's really messed up. All right, let's check out this outdoor spot, though. This looks really cool. What I like about this a lot is the framing here. These are using what I'm pretty sure are Founder's Point fences. Yeah. So you can use like these kinds of shapes, twist them around, and achieve these kinds of window trims. That's awesome. That's really good. And you see some depictions here, like here's like different fence work being done here for like that upper trim. So what I like about this a lot, again, is how we can pull off that whole exterior window vibe in all sorts of different ways. So in this case, we have like these clear windows, we have some walls on the side and everything. We often see, in fact, one of the builds that we saw just previously, it included, or I'm sorry, it centered around the greenhouse, the Draenei greenhouse effect, which you need to like farm for, you need to rep up with like old, you have to do stuff with old reps and everything. And I think, are these just crafted? Yeah, so these right here, these also happen to be something that you would need to rep up for and everything. I don't think you need to rep up that hard, but I'm more focused on these shapes here, because these fence posts you can get from Founders. These are also from Founders, like the walls, the windows, and everything. So I guess this is a great demonstration of how you can pull off like these really nice large window setups without having to like go to like off-world places or spots where you have to like grind some of the currency. You can just get stuff with gold and you'll be fine. Otherwise, this is a bedroom. Fun bedroom, complete with Murgle slippers. Yay! So very fun with that setup. Very cute, unless those are actual Murgle heads, and then that becomes very gruesome because they like taxidermy these things together, and hopefully that's not the case. But if it is, I can't judge, not out loud. Really cool skylight setup as well. And obviously the transition that brings us out here is, it's there. There's no question. But we also have an opportunity to go outside into the yard So we can enjoy stuff from out here too. Yeah, so great scenery. We have a tree that's just like hanging out, or a cherry blossom tree that's just hanging out, but we also have like uh this very nice pond, complete with candlelights to help bring out the clothes, bring out the effects. Here's the view from the outside. Yeah, like the way this looks, like this is like a rich person's place. If you're like looking on the inside and you have like all the clear windows and everything, it's like, oh, look at them. They can afford such a nice place and blah blah blah. And they're like, haha, I bought all this stuff at Founders. What are you talking about? So a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And then greens, they help round out the rest of the shape. Sweet. I really like how this looks from the outside. That's sick. Actually, let me get a screenshot of this too. Yeah, because I like how all that lands. And what's kind of cool too, the windows that are up here, you can see like the light shafts over there. You know, it has like this very luminous feeling. Like you can see this from a plane or from your flying mount or what have you. And then they can look down and be like, ugh, rich people, God. They think they have all the power and all that because they can afford their electricity bills. They're crazy. Sheesh. All right, so we're going to check the other side here now. We have a nice little gallery set up. And nice and simple here. You know, in this case, do we need to fill up every wall with everything? No, not necessarily. You know, but I feel like when the time comes, one of the big things with the upcoming blueprints coming in housing is that, and I keep reminding folks of this, is that it's going to give an opportunity for people to redo some of their layouts and be like, oh, you know what, this room might be a bit extra. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I can like move things around. And what they'll be able to do is save a bunch of their rooms individually as blueprints, and then from there, tear down their place, and then import rooms one at a time and then place them however they like. So that's going to be a very cool thing once we're able to do that. So this is the area under the stairs. Nice little bathroom setup. Nice and easy. There is a clicky thing somewhere, but no, it's okay. Yeah, nice little bathroom there. All right, so we're going through this, again, transition room, this sort of L shape, actually 2 L-shaped rooms. Interesting. So we're kind of like going around, making a bit of a U-turn into this small-sized room. That's an entertainment room. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, dude, the whole family's here. All right, let's have a seat. All right, cool. I'll grab the smokes. That's for me. It's not for you guys. You guys are too young. What are we watching? Nature stuff, as usual. But we do have a very nice speaker setup. Awesome. Big entertainment cabinet kind of setup. So I think of this as like one big piece that's put together with room for like plenty of like everything. So at some point we can have collections. You know, I mean, I guess it would be kind of distracting to have too many things here, but it offers that opportunity, and I think that's pretty neat. You know, eventually, if this was a place that we lived in for like, you know, 30, 40 years or something like that, it would definitely, whether they liked it or not, it would definitely start building up with all sorts of like random stuff. And it's like, dude, Grandpa, what's that? It's like, well, I got this way back in Ice Crown Citadel. Wow, was it the first version, the second version, or the third version? And then Grandpa's like, I don't know about the second or the third version, but I do remember the first version with Arthas. Oh, Arthas. That's before he turned into like Cyber Arthas, right? And Grandpa's like, sure. Wow, what the hell happened to this game? You know, so that'd be kind of cool. That'll be kind of cool. Just imagine how collections will build up over the years. It'll be pretty crazy. So yeah, fun entertainment room. Huge fireplace setup with potentially secret shelves. Hi. All right, that's I am amused. Is that the expectation when I'm going to open these up now? Nope, we're going to get treasure. So we now, holy cow. Damn. Okay, okay, so while they're watching TV and having a good time, murder is happening here. And what for, man? The precious, it's mine. Apparently, dude. Sheesh. It's like, what did that snuffle do to you? Unless, that snuffle was playing mini golf, right? And then they got touched by like the void or the fell or some other cosmic influence, and they're getting in stuff. Or was it the red Murgle who has been touched by these cosmic forces? We don't know. We're not sure. Or was it just alcohol? There's okay, fell influence, void influence, alcohol influence. What's the most likely one? I mean, we got the alcohol right there. So you never know. But maybe that's what the void wants us to think. Crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right. So what's going on in this another outdoor room? Wow. Again, really nice setup here. But no, they doll this up even grander. So we have this huge, huge space. We have 2 full levels to enjoy over here. Maybe one of these things will like help us like go outside if you wanted to like see what's outside. Maybe not. Maybe I lied. Um, but at some point, okay, actually these are just walls that are set up. Okay. Um, wow. Really, really cool setup that we have here. We even have a robotic book delivering dude. Dude, yo, this right here. This is the movie is called Short Circuit. I don't remember that movie. That was an ancient movie. This is Johnny Five right here, buddy. Oh, that brings it back, man. Oh, that brings it back really hard. Ooh, that's good. That is good. I did not think about that at all. I did not think about Short Circuit at all. He even has like the little oh god. I know that when he goes into battle mode, that becomes like a gun or something like that. But then before it was like just holding books or something like that. Yeah. Oh boy, that's good. That's good. See, look at that. All y'all just showed your age. When did that movie come out? Oh, that came out many, many moons ago. Oh boy. Yeah, like I think it came with that, yeah, like the I Need a Hero song. That was a big part of that movie too. Yeah. And then the battery like fluid started leaking out, but he was oh what a badass, dude. What a badass. In the 1900s. Shut up, dude. don't, don't take this away from us. Oh, yeah. That really brings it back. This dude steals the show just because of the feels. Just because of the feels. Sorry, mini golf. Sorry, murder over in the closet. But Johnny Five, man. That's one more screenshot. That's excellent. That is excellent. All right. Wiki Battle was number 2. Oh yeah, there was a second one. Oh, I think there was. I forget. Oh man. Yeah, brings it back, dude. Brings it back. Back to the house though. Great construction. Loving this. Now it's simple with the implementation here. You can see how some of the clipping happens like there and there, as if it's like that big of a deal. but um, but I love how everything meets and comes together. So we would be able to see from outside how we'll have like these big light shafts that are popping out here. But I love the dome shape. This is great. We have nice relaxing spaces to hang out in. Lots of book selections, of course. Yeah, fun, 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 fun. All right. So I think we've seen what we need to see on this end here. And I think I've hit a dead end, haven't I? So I think this might mean we have seen the whole house, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we'll backtrack. Pass by Johnny 5. And let's see. All right, so I think we have seen everything. Oh no, we haven't done the climb. What am I talking about? We haven't got to the good stuff, dude. Let's go. All right. So as we do this climb, here we go. We have this nice, heavy decoration of flowers on the side. Nice glows coming from these ochre windows. And so we have that front area and this area here to look at. Very nice. Well, let's go here first. Because this is... Okay, what? Wait. I think I've seen a build like this before, haven't I? And I think this might be the same person. I remember this mecha. Here, let me turn on the effects, because that'll just make it cool. Heck yeah, dude. So here we got, I don't know if this is like a modern transformer or if this is from Pacific Rim or something like that. But we got some awesome effects. Yeah, nice. He has level 2 feet now. Yo, those feet are sick. Oh, those are brutal. Yeah, these things really are kicks. So that's oh, that looks awesome. That looks awesome. Power down for now, so we're free to like talk smack or, you know, get all of our screenshots, make our observations. Very cool. Very cool. Very random. Given the well, I mean, this whole house has just been like this this sort of random collection of galleries and feasts for the eyes. And then we enter a house. Right? Now we have a house complete with like a big dining area. And that's what we have mostly here. Great, nice and filled out. Big pantry area, huge functional fridge with entirely assembled food ready to go. We even have a coffee warmer for our French press. Appreciate that. We got dumplings. We have like meats there that are ready to go in this stone styled oven. You know, just are out and exposed and probably gathering dust. Just kidding. Yeah, again, great pantry. Let's see over here. Coffee, of course. Yes. We also have cool pastries going on. Even pancakes. Oh, that's good. What are the pancakes made from? Pancakes are made from lids. Haha. How do you like this? Metal lids. Excellent. And they manage the strawberries as well. That's great. That's excellent. Great stuff with the cake too. And little croissants as well. Oh, that's awesome. Then we have an upstairs area to take a look at too. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, note the low roof. They even like kind of like cramp this up a little bit so we can kind of barely make our way up to the storage area. And then now that has me take a good look at one, the ceiling fan, plus chandelier, but two, the clock. Nice, simple clock. Has a nice rustic feel to it. Yeah, I like that. Some great character that we have over there. Here's like the spread of food, some initial snacks. Some people are having like, I guess, lamb chops, kind of, chickens, ribs, and all that. Love the fireplace too. Nice, simple shape. Platforms, fireplace, greens to like cover up anything that might look weird. Done. Nice and easy. And then past here, we venture back outside once again. Lots of outdoor areas that they manage with this place. Oh, that's a lot. And we've seen this throughout the build too. It's mostly these Gilnean tables being used as fences, and they're great, like very basic neighborhood fences. You know, nothing too crazy. It's just it just has that old look to it. I like that. I like that a lot. And we're hanging out outside. That's kind of it. Oh, and then we're invited to like leave the spot too. You know, there's our door. Awesome. So let's backtrack. Yeah, I really like how this is all dressed together. You know, has that very nice, normal house looking feel. I like that. And I think that will conclude the visits. Now I think we've seen everything. Nice. A lot of fun stuff here, dude. A lot of fun things that have been put together. You know, it's a great place for lots of folks to be invited. There's a lot of places to explore and check out. Again, like huge gallery of things to look at. Very entertaining too. Very, very entertaining. Great place, dude. Thanks for showing. Thanks for sharing your place with us. All right. Let's get it going to Lilith's place. Yeah, I remember at the so if I remember correctly, the end of the first short circuit, like Johnny Five got like a key to the city, and he was like chromed out, right? He was like made like uber shiny, and I don't, actually now I think I don't think I have seen the second one, or I forgot about it, maybe because I didn't enjoy it. But the first one, that was the end of the second one, really? Okay. So what happened at the end of the first one now? Oh gosh. You know what that means? I just like both. That's it. Yeah. The me of today would be like, or like the internet of today, all right, guys, we've got to break down all the cinema sins and like all the little flaws and all, let's break down all the fun and make this movie very unfun. It's like, yeah, yeah. Just enjoy the damn thing. Sheesh. Man, I don't remember how the first one ended. Gosh. All right. Lol, CinemaSins. To me, CinemaSins, it was a great example of the more modern internet and how it just kind of ruined things. In my opinion, right? How it just ruined things for people. How there's always got to be something we got to say about something. We have to have our opinion. We can't just. It's not enough to just not like a thing. We need to do like this whole breakdown. And convince people and drag people in with us. Like, yeah, we all hate this thing. Like, do you need that? Are you that insecure? Why don't you just not like a thing and then like just be done with it? Gosh. So, what I think of new room setups coming in the patch, I think they're cool. I think they are catered for like certain audiences. So I think like the folks that want like nice and something that's a bit easier to set up instead of just having the blank canvas, I think they'll have a lot that they can work with. I think there might be some challenges with trying to create like really like crazy builds around those kinds of rooms because most advanced builders aren't going to use those pre-made shapes and structures. They can, but there's going to be like challenges and some limitations to that, I think. But overall, more options is great. No complaints there. The one thing that I'm puzzled about is how the customized mode, when I mouse over things, it looks as if I might be able to customize certain things, but I'm not sure. So I made that known in the video I put out. So I have a video that I put out. It's a long one because I go over all the rooms and do my commentary and all that. But it's fun. I think they're cool. Hi, Sassy. All right. Let's see. I think we're ready to go now. I think so. All right, folks, this is Lilith's place. We're over in Razorwind, and I feel like we've been in Razorwind a lot today. Nice trend. But we're here in Razorwind, and I think we're once again at like the most favoritist parts of Razorwind because, yep, there's the waterfall and everything. Awesome. But let's check out what's going on in this massive, massive Blood Elf home. It looks like they added a lot to it. They added like some additional extensions that I think we'll be able to climb up and explore, which is very cool. You know, it's thanks to the larger budgets that we got like a couple weeks ago that give us this opportunity to, you know, add more. And as we get more and more budget, we'll be able to skin these massive houses even more once again. But what we have here, at least in this bottom area, lots of extra greens to help make this spot feel established and lived in. Feel bad for the laundry out there because it's raining right now. It's very unfortunate. Note the lights here, which are very carefully placed, and they got to be spaced apart a certain distance in order to make that work. But given the gloomy weather that we have right now, oh, so the light up there too. Given the gloomy weather that we have right now, at least we can see these in action because it's daytime right now, and otherwise those lights would be hard to see. So here we're invited into the client, but before that, we have this covered hot tub. We can enjoy ourselves in for a quick minute. Boop, quick minutes done. But let's climb now. So we're going up here, up these large steps. Kind of necessary, so that way we can save on a little bit of budget. Otherwise, that could be, you know, really awkward really fast. So we're making our way to this second level. Oh, come on. Oh no. Okay, I kind of failed the walk check on that last step. But here, me and a partner can enjoy a bit of wine, perhaps lean over very carefully. These are very unsafe banisters to lean over. And just kind of enjoy the sights. Let's climb up a little bit more. Yeah, they made this thing sprawl. That's cool. And then we have another gazebo spot. Enjoy some snacks and a different sort of view. So if we have friends over, they're like doing their fishing thing or otherwise hanging out there, we can watch from above. How much better we are than them. I'm just kidding. Or we can check out like some of the neighbors. There are very few neighbors who we can look at from this point of view. It'll be really cool if someday, like the area up here, we can't really visit, or it's not a place where houses go. It'll be kind of cool if that changes and it becomes a place where we can have houses that are like next to a waterfall and all that. That'd be kind of neat. You know, really high vantage point and everything. Others, we see some stuff under construction from NPCs. One house is over there where we can like just kind of talk smack about, like, oh, look at them. They've hardly done a thing. Gosh. So let's keep going around here. So remember, we're in this upper level now where we get our flight point. Ah, so nice and clean. So after a nice long thing of adventures, boom, we're taken here. We're offered an opportunity to just kind of kick back and rest for a little bit, have ourselves a drink, go over the day's events. And otherwise, once we're done, we'll be ready to go inside, get out of the rain. Most importantly, grab my laundry. Sheesh, this is like terrible. Boop. You've now collected laundry. And in we go. All right. Ooh. I think I need to jump real quick. All right. So, ooh, oh, wow. Okay. So we are, I think we're spit out as soon as we come into the spot. It's just like bloop. And then here we are. So really interesting entrance that we have here. It's very, very dressed. That's pretty gnarly, actually. So while there are very few, if any, notes here, I'm getting that impression that, you know, we kicked it off with fell stuff. That's what I'm getting out of here. You know, and we have we have a fell trellis, which is interesting, or a fellas. Clever. Oh, and there's the boss, who is a destruction warlock. Hey, how about that? Never would have thought. So we're invited to go center. We can go right. We can go left. We're probably going to go left. I do like that they give us a little preview of what's ahead. You know, beyond these normal looking trellises, we can peek at, like, oh, check it out. There's a blood elf stuff over there. Over on this end, we have I don't know. Kind of a, well, kind of a voidy feel, but maybe not. But we're going to go here first. Now notice the lights, they feel a little bit low. I don't know if it's unnatural dark, but it might be something close to that. But we have these low lights, but we still have some lighting effects here coming from these windows. So we're kind of relying on some of the available lighting effects to really take us through. So it's not intended for us to have this kind of like spooky exploration sort of thing. Instead, these lights are just kind of doing the work at making an otherwise comfortable feeling home, I think. Note the colors here. All these panels have been skinned to be like a little different. Very nice. This is one of those cases where you get a lot of folks giving feedback to Blizzard, be like, yo, I want to be able to just dye the walls a certain color if they wanted to do something like that. And I hear you. It would be great to have to have the entire palette of colors to work with. And we'll see how they respond to that sort of feedback. Now, for what we have out here, kind of interesting because we have some empty artist easels, but we also have a ritual altar kind of thing here too. So it's like, all right, class, gather around. Today, the model that we're going to have is a cadaver. It's like a cadaver. Yeah, you're gonna draw parts of the cadaver on top, who are going to be lying on top of this altar here. And they're like, okay, but teacher, we don't have a cadaver. And so the teacher's going to be like, Samson, can you come here for a minute? Yeah, sure, teacher. Can you just lay down here just real quick, right? And also just empty out all your pockets, drop all your stuff, especially gold, if you have gold. And then we'll begin today's lesson shortly. Samson's like, what the? Okay. Now, what do we have behind these doors? Bathrooms? Bathrooms. All right, so we have faction bathrooms. All right, so here is the Alliance bathroom. All right, come in. We have these nice sharp trims, bold colors, a single stall, and here's where the doo-doo happens. Nice and easy. Yeah, so being a faction-themed bathroom, we'll get our soap, clean ourselves off. Soap smells like dorkiness. Okay, so we come out, we're good. In the Horde bathroom, similar style. Again, with the sharp colors. I think that's like the side of a sink, right? Yeah, that's the wash bin. And then here's like the same thing, just different. One more stall, same stuff. Doo-doo. So the only difference between these places really is this is the better bathroom, I think. Yeah. That's the big difference, is that this one's just worse, right? And this one is clearly better. All right, so cool. Cool bathrooms. Let's move on to the outside, actually. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay, so under this kind of lighting, the glows that come from this kind of church, they pop a little bit more. I find that very neat. So what else do we see we're coming out here? We see, okay, we're in kind of a graveyard, actually. And maybe that's not a church. Maybe it's more like a crypt, too. So here we have dedications to the fallen, to absent friends. Here's one that is gated off. Maybe that one's like a little bit more special. We do have places to sit. And we can even peek inside here. So we got more going on inside. More gravestones over on that end. Huge gravestones, by the way. So this has got to be like kind of a special spot if you're gonna have stones that are like this big. Holy moly, that's pretty wild. All right, so we'll climb up here first. I'm very curious what we have up here. So we're climbing up these shelves plus platforms. That'll take us up here where the vibe shifts ever so slightly because now we have some Night Fae related decor up here. And that brings us up to this spot with the big cross. Do they do that? Our crosses, I don't really like, I haven't really paid attention. Our cross is like a big deal with the Church of Holy Light. I'm not talking about the light itself, not like the Nara or anything. I'm just talking about the Church of Holy Light. I'm very unfamiliar with like how human religion works and all that. So let's go into the, I think they said a church or a chapel. So here's the chapel. Oh, dude, there's a recent thing going on. Okay, so let's have a seat. So we have folks being, so no picture of who's being celebrated. Oh, that, you know, that could have like a cool, like deeper meaning, you know, as if, you know, we don't know who this is, but they represented like, oh, they were like a hero to the people and they did this and that. And so everyone's showing up to pay the respects to this person who we don't know who it is because maybe they were like mutilated by like fell stuff or whatnot. But then we're here to like kind of like show our appreciation for what they've done and the sacrifice they made. And then as it turns out, the person's like, no, I was the villain. You know, that could have been it. And so while they're here, they're like just kind of chilling. And then the Kyrians show up and they're like, yeah, we're going to take your ass to Revendreth now. He's like, yeah, I kind of figured. But then, yo, these folks, they think that I was the hero. You know, they think I'm going to like Bastion or something. And the Kyrian's like, oh, that's rich. And so they start talking shop and, you know, they just kind of like get friendly and all that stuff. And yeah, that's it. That's the story. That's the story of Warcraft, man, because you never know. Your heroes might not have really been that. But that's a story that might be told. All right. So retreat back into, wait, hold up. They're going to take that body or any of these bodies and wait, but then here's the altar. Whoa, dude, there's some weird stuff going on here then. So let's rewind, right? So here's Samson. Samson's dead. All right. Samson's dead. He's become a cadaver. People are painting things about him and all that, you know, body parts or depictions of death or what have you. But then now there's this whole thing of graves. So are these people, or at one point were they like made as subjects? And then this whole thing with the chapel, this is just like some weird justification to be like, oh yeah, you know, we're really sad and blah blah, but then they murdered him too. Yo, this is like some sort of like some industrial death machine, but it's being disguised as, oh, it's an art studio or something like that. Damn. Or it can be even grosser. Instead of paintings, they just take like the dude's guts and all that, and they just make art out of it. Oh, blah. That makes these bathrooms like just worse because people are cleaning the blood off of them and everything. Ooh, this is a warlock house. Look at that. They're mean mugging me right there, dude. Oh, they know that I know. And I don't know if I'm gonna leave alive. So boom boom, let's put some, let me put like a broomstick there so they can't break through. And yeah. So that's okay, that's one side of the place. So let's carefully look around and see where this takes us now. So so at first I'm feeling like, okay, these have like blood elf vibes, horde vibes. I'm feeling safe. I'm feeling safe because, yo, I'm a blood elf paladin. I'm part of the horde. You're not gonna kill me, right? You're not gonna use me for your weird experiments. They're like, no, of course not. Because at least for the moment, things don't feel suspicious. I don't see anything weird yet. I'm probably not going to have any of the tea here. But I'll enjoy watching the TV and what's going on in space. Hopefully, this is not like some subliminal hypno stuff that's happening here. And if it is, well, I just got caught thinking that I was being smart and clever. Nope, turns out I fell right for their trap. I found myself, that's how it goes. You have this false sense of security, and then it's over. Love the reds, though. Interesting choice that they kept the roof style the way that it is. They could have done like a really high contrast build by going all in with like the Blood Elf stuff, but I think they just wanted to have like some of the flavors in here without really like getting into it, right? Because the Blood Elf style is just really loud. It's very, very prominent. And trying to at least kind of scooch away from that, you have to move away pretty hard, as in you embrace the folk style of housing here. Okay, so here, notice how we have like a single stall bathroom. There's no faction separation here, so you can say this is kind of a neutral spot, or if anything, I just think that this wing is just the more sane wing. There's nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy happening here. But you never know. There might be a hidden surprise somewhere here, or something I just haven't quite realized yet. Yeah, I think we're okay. Don't like the way the rogues fit in the Blood Elf walls. I mean, it's just uneven, right? Or it just has a different shape overall to it. And so you can't really achieve like the simplistic nature of what we have here. Unfortunate, but oh well, that's how it goes. All right, so that didn't feel normal, right? That felt okay. See, Horde side, we're good. Alliance side, sus, man. Very sus. But now we're going through the middle. And it's purple, which is kind of like, oh, both Horde and Alliance. So it should be great. But I think it's going to be super insane. Let's see. Okay. This has got to be suspicious. This feels too clean. Right? And maybe it is meant to be normal, but I'm like, no, I refuse. There's got to be something weird going on in this house, because it's very clean. Now notice we have moved to the Blood Elf style floors at least, but we're still sticking to the Calderai framing and the roof as well. Yeah. I'm trying not to be too suspicious, but I can't help it. Let's go in here into the kitchen where, okay, now I feel safe once again. A lot of coffee. We're good. A lot of coffee and tea and snackies. So I feel safe here. Right? Big kitchen spread too. We have a lot going on. It's very spacious, but in these corners, nice and filled out. So here we go. We have multiple, not sectionals here, but we have multiple benches being used for kind of individual seating. We can all enjoy a big old thing of fish and lamb. Very nice. But we also have some sort of like, not exactly bar seating, but I guess if we wanted to. It's not being used for that at the moment. I think it's just that, we have quite a few guests that are over. We're prepping food, so no one's really eating here. It's more like, okay, we got to put these things aside. We'll use this as a prep station. We can grab stuff that's ready to go, kind of like what we have here. Fireplace is even being used, so we got a party going on, and all the burners are going. In this case, nice and easy route, just a bunch of Fairwool tables on top of burners. Magic will kind of like fill out the rest of the gaps here. And a lot of kitchen cupboards for all the pantry related stuff. Ingredients, maybe dishes. Yep, dishes. All the coffee's being stored as well. Nice. Good detailing on setting up like this whole like lived in, this live feel of the house. So things are popping. Things are going. For now. I'm still waiting for the twist. It's in the back of my mind. What I like here too, the colors. It's a very bright, vibrant yellow. Boy, is it going to be hard to clean. But I love how these colors pop. They really bring out like the contrast of everything else that we have here in the house. Oh, I'm sorry, in this kind of like kitchen and dining area. So that was the yellow section. Now we're going into the green section, which appears to be a pre-built skybox room. Of a really nice setup. So now we have a kind of a retail-y setup, right? That's interesting. So kitchen back there, but then we have like individual seating in these spots here. There's even a place for like checking in and everything. So I'm going to be curious where those stairs lead us to. Nice big counter area for, and what do we have? We're having snacks and pies. Or I'm sorry, drinks and pies. Warmer for something. And then random fish. Random fish. Nazoth fish? No, probably not. Probably not Nazoth fish. I hope. Here we have another prep shelf in this case for things that have been ready to go over in the nearby kitchen. We can serve our wine and other drinks here. So yeah, kind of a more personal spot. That there's more like the big party or what have you. But I think that's what's going to happen. There's a big party today. So notice as we come, we see a bit of sign of life. One Murgullo's over there, giving us the side eye. We know that they're watching, just like how we know how the boss was watching us too. So that actually could be the boss in Murgle form too. Bum bum bum. We get to the top here. We still keep up with these walls. Oh, we're actually going higher. Oh, look at that. Check out all the banners. Oh, that's sick. Lots of representation up there. I at least want to glance here really quick. Because we have... Oh, it's a blue again. Oh, Alliance of. Okay, now it feels sus once again. But it's kind of confusing. We have paintings. We have a Sylvanas banner over there. Secret shells back there, and that's going to lead us closer. I think I'm going to climb up. Taking a risk here, but I'm going to climb up this time. So let's go. So giant blood elves are kind of monitoring, not monitoring, they are helping to dress like this top part of the stairwell. Oh, wait, what happened? Whoa, Murgles, what's going on? Oh no, what's happening? So, okay, are they doing like a rescue operation of some sort? So, yeah, they're going somewhere. Are they escaping, perhaps? Okay, they're doing a very bad job of escaping. I think they're just up to mischief, right? They're probably up to no good. All right, so we'll see what's going on there, though. So we're back here at the top, and it's a fun little adventure that they're having over there. And then through here, all right. One lion chilling there in this transition. Okay, this is very big. Oh boy, how do I want to do this? Okay, I'll retreat down. Sorry about that, guys. We're gonna retreat down. We're gonna explore like that this other area here. All right. Sprawling place. This place has turned out to be pretty big on the, behind the shroud. So here's kind of a relaxing room, perhaps. Again, I'm not going to smoke none of this, right? Because you never know in this place. It seems inviting, but it's like there's the whole chemistry set, alchemy set going on back there. What is it that they put together? I don't know. I don't know, and I can't fully trust it. So we'll peek behind here. And there we have, oh, looks like a bathroom. Bathroom. Nice, easy setup. No plumbing here, though. Actually, there's a lot of nothing here. You just kind of sit, and then you go, and then all of a sudden it's down there, and you're like, wait a minute. I thought there was plumbing here. Like, I didn't say there was plumbing here. What are you talking about? So, a very unpleasant surprise if you happen to use this bathroom. All right, so let's see if there's anything through here. Double shelves that, oh, that take us into not fell stuff, but sassy dragon stuff. Huh. And there's more to explore up here too. Wow, this is huge. Right through here, not exactly Pandaran vibes, but maybe. Yeah, dude, this place is. I'm not quite sure what place is what anymore, because now so this is a bedroom with a full guest table with food out. Kitchen was somewhere. It was somewhere around here. But here we are. We can hang out with the Murgles, have a good time. Maybe they brought up the food, right? Perhaps they brought up the stuff, and now we can enjoy, a meal and everything in the comforts of our room. And hopefully the smell won't get stuck anywhere. That'd be rough. And right through here, we have a grand bathroom. Any shower here? No, just a bathtub. Wee, boop. Well, now we can grab a book before we can sit back and relax here. Love the colors here and how everything bounces. Like, check out how the fireplace here bounces its light against these like kind of like purpley walls. And now you have like this nice like orange that comes out. And then you can see how it's enhanced by like these little light fixtures here. So you have like these cool gradient effects coming out here. The blue lights coming from the Stormwind windows, not so much. It doesn't quite achieve that same sort of effect, even though it is projecting light out. It just makes it look a little bit like whiter, just a little bit brighter than it normally is. Yeah, really fun. Really fun how things like that come out. That's always cool. All right, so we're going to retreat back, and hopefully I can get my orientation right. There's a lot of places I've been kind of like passing by. So this is kind of like the Sassy Dragon Park of sorts. I was not able to explore what's going on here, so I'm hoping that as we backtrack and check out other places, like once we go up there, we'll be able to see what else we were missing there. Yeah, so that was a secret area. Now we're going to climb up from that. Boop. So here we are once again. Ta-da! Just how many square carpets? Like 10. I just... So we're in this transition room. We have a so I believe this is the overhead. That's what we saw like just above us in the previous room. But we also have another secret shelf that takes us to another secret shelf that takes us to a library. Oh, this pink is hot. It's almost blindingly hot. But at the same time, it kind of matches a bit of the vibe in this room, like lots of shelves and everything. But then here, at least in the fireplace, we have these strong pinks and lavenders coming out. Now, I believe this is the original color, but then these brights here, these founder's lights, are really bringing it out and helping it match the colors here on these chairs. So I'm not entirely sure if these are meant to be like the same colors. It's just one happens to be exposed to light, but I think it is because here we have these lanterns that are in fact exposing the light. So I think that's where we're seeing that brightness really pop. So there we go. That's cool. Yeah, nice, easy library, complete with several collections of, assortments. Next to the library. Okay, where does this food come from, man? that kitchen is doing a lot of heavy lifting. These Murgles are also doing a lot of work. They got to bring that food up from somewhere. Yeah, so lots of snacks. Yeah, this is a huge place. I don't know where things end or begin. It's a huge wing that we happen to enter just through that middle shroud. So let's go. Another set of coffee and coffee spread set up. At least they're keeping the coffee flowing. I appreciate that. That's hugely helpful. All right, so now through here, I believe that was the spot that we didn't explore yet. Yeah, so that was where the secret shelf led. So not even really a secret shelf. We just kind of like went around, right? Yeah, so we just ended up going around here. That works. Helps my orientation some. There is the mushroom that's in trouble. Like they got their hands up. Oh no. Sorry, I see that every time. So up here, you know, a lot of more like racial representations, depictions, and rooms. Oh, it is a room that is just a shower. Huh. Well, I mean, I did comment that there was no shower earlier in the boss's room, but here it is, in case someone needed it. That's cool. Their own very private shower spot. So what's here? A separate bathroom. Interesting. That this upper level happens to be like the sort of bathroom wing of sorts. So what is here? We have, oh, nope, it's something else entirely. We have a bedroom. We have a full bedroom plus, dude, this Reptar is lit. Oh, the Snuffles is like, they had a contest. Bet. Reptar's like, dude, I got this. Snuffles like, no, I'm totally gonna outlast you. But thing with Snuffles is that Snuffles has to stay on all fours, right? So they can't even like really grab the hookah on their own. If they do, they gotta really imbalance themselves here. So this is clearly like a balance issue. Well, okay, literally too. It's a balance issue because Reptar will have a much easier time staying upright and managing the hookah. So, sorry, Snuffles. If y'all were sitting on a couch, might be different. So I think this is Reptar's plan. It's like, ha, got him. I believe that was the whole point of it. So this happens to be the guest room, says the boss. Yeah, they're making great use of it too. They're standing on top of a shelf when there's a freaking couch right here where they can do stuff like, nah, let's get on here, man. It'll be way cooler. All right, bro, let's do this. I mean, hey, whatever the idea of fun is, it is all good. All right, so I think, okay, I've gone through these two kinds of rooms so far. That was the boss's room. Guest room was across the way. So now we're going here, and I think, is there any place I haven't seen yet? Because I have a feeling I missed spots. It seems like I might have missed spots. Because, whoa, I was going all sorts of ways around when I got to this wing. Still very curious what's the story with the Murgles, too. Like, where are they going? Like, some of them are just kind of like hanging out and doing their thing. Meanwhile, like that one's there. Maybe they're on a rescue mission to find that one. They're playing like hide and seek. He's like, they ain't gonna catch me, dude. I think they raided the bar. That could very easily be it. Yeah. So here's yeah, that takes us to I think we have seen everything, right? Uh, bottom level of the porch. I'm not quite sure what you mean by a porch. So like there's all that. Yeah. Was there anything else that I've missed? I think this is like a bathroom or something. Yeah, bathroom. Oof. Yeah, I think I have seen everything, right? You'll have to tell me because I'm honestly not sure. Outside. Oh, wait, outside. Oh, you mean outside the house? Okay. Yeah, let's go outside then. Bottom level of the porch. I know we had like the elevations and everything. So like, here's, oh, back, so like just back here. Okay. I thought I did see this. Yeah, because we were chilling here and then, oh, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe, you know, I think I know why. I think it's because as we climbed up, there was another one. Another one right here. Haha. There we go. All right, cool. Thank you for showing us your place. Sprawling place. It's huge. Huge, huge, huge. All right. Like one of those things that as a, you know, as a touring person, hey, more the merrier, more things I can see, cooler. At the same time, as I'm going through a place, um, I personally like get disoriented when I start seeing like kind of the same things. It's like, okay, so here's a different wing. We're going through. Here's a place to sit, hang out, fireplace, everything, and then I'm seeing that multiple times. Um, with the major distinction being colors. It's like, okay, they wanted to have that. It's their place. They can have whatever they like. But I know that someone like me coming from the outside would struggle with trying to um, immediately see like the meaning behind those sorts of things. So like if the theme had like these really, really heavy racial themes, okay, cool. That communicates it out to me. When things are similar, then it becomes blurry. And I'll be like, is this like the same thing or you know, or did they just want like a different color? Is there an inside story to this that I can't even really like extract um from what else is out here? Or did they just want it like that? You know? So sometimes, and again, this is just me. Sometimes I like it when I can know um like what sorts of themes or what sorts of things I'm looking at when otherwise two rooms might have very stark similarities. Uh, this, ooh, oh wow, interesting. They have the same numbered address for their place, so going to Dreamglow. Yeah, so when it comes, so again, and I'm not trying to trash um on the house itself because the construction of it was great. It was fantastic. Um, I think someone said here, yeah, visual fatigue. When things start to blur, it becomes harder for me to appreciate like rooms on an individual basis. I mean, I could still be like, oh, this is a great build, it just has a lot of stuff. But then it becomes harder for me to be like, okay, that one room with the one thing, oh, that was cool. You know? That's why you'll catch me. You can almost say this is like my subtle message to people about how eventually we're going to have blueprints. And from that, people can then decide, can I take this whole ass room that I put this many hours into and tuck it away? You know, because maybe I don't need this here. You know, I love it, but I don't love it that much. And maybe I can like either move it somewhere else, I can reorganize it, or I can just kind of like, quote, put it away for now. Something like that. You know, and it's not just, it doesn't just apply to this last build. It applies to like, you know, a lot of other places. But I'm also not trying to say, oh, it shouldn't be like that either. There's certain challenges when people are visiting. You know, how does the house communicate to the audience? And so sometimes there's that struggle. All right. Okay, that is not done yet. Cool. All right, folks, this is Thistle's place. We're over. Whoa. Hold on. Now we are over in Razorwind once again, and wow, this is modern as heck. All right, that was very skinned, and they also incorporated the original look of the Night Elf house. So obviously, heavily skinned, right? Wow, that's really gnarly. So, okay, let's look. So we clearly have like a lot of beam work happening here. We have these canvases being used as straight edge, and then of course we have the rugs on the side for each of the paneling here. So very modern style house. And while not this one exactly, I've seen, you know, modern houses, I guess, that end up looking like office buildings. And I was like, okay, that's cool. But you know what? This does have a feel of an office building, because here's where I park my car. Skirt, or like here's like the parking lot, right? People come out and then there we go. Then they drive off to Narnia or whatever. But then here you also have like, wait, is this, dude, for real? This is paid parking? Hell no, man. Okay, I'm totally just walking or flying here. You crazy, dude. So it's either paid park or it's permit parking. Yeah, permit parking or paid parking or something like that. Damn. That's that. How do you enforce it? Oh, that's how. There's a control tower up top. Wait, wait. Okay, didn't catch that one. Yeah. So are we like? Is this dude? Is this another like airport style building or something? Yeah, that's funny. That there's like a control tower kind of thing up top. I'm incredibly amused by that. But yeah, great use on saving budget by using a whole bunch of these Razor One fountains shaped just perfectly. And you can see here, they like hide some stuff here in the corners to avoid like some of the awkwardness that would come from that. So trees there, bushes and hostas there. Everyone loves hostas. You can see here, you have like this big planter right here in the middle, because yeah, this is where the gap would be too. So really neat, very clever with what they did here. From here, it looks like, oh, it's a lot of things being done here. I guess they needed this to kind of stick out a little bit with respect to the entrance. But here, look, here we have beams, but also more rugs here. One large rug, actually. It seems to be, that's pulling off all of that. And then, the French press being used as handles. Clever. Clever. All right. Yeah, really nice work that they did here. Even making sure the sidewalk has like little gaps here to have that kind of feel. Nice. Nice. So let's go inside. Looks like a temple building. It feels like a dentist's office. Yeah, it feels like a well, actually we got security too. And we have, oh, there's multiple people here. Oh boy. So there are two rooms I can go in at the end, one with a red door and one with a blue. All right. So, is this like CIA headquarters or something like that? Because we come in. We have a same style entrance. Actually, not exact same style. Because the doors on the outside, those are just pulls, and these ones, this has that whole, you push it in and then it unlocks or unhinges the door, and then that's what lets us in. We can toss our garbage or whatnot and then throw our stuff in and go through security. So if you're a normie, or if you're a demon or an elf, I'm not sure. I think the answer is yes. So, but then they also have like this luggage thing too. Oh, that's neat. Or it's a cow. Oh boy. Okay, which description do I fit better? Oh, I'm short. So I'm gonna go here because I'm short. Okay. So we've made it in. Are we in like some sort of like startup, some business startup, in a generic old building? All right, so because here's like the logo of their billion-dollar company. I'm sorry, multi-billion-dollar company. And what do they do here? They make an app that's that checks the time for you. That's right. It's an app that is a clock, but it's it's a multi-billion-dollar company. Oh, no, 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 no. What it does, it checks the time using AI. Oh, it's an airport. God damn it. Okay. Okay. I now bought into the airport vibe. But first, snacks. I will take just the chocolate chip cookie. Just one? Christ. Okay, well that just means that it's the popular one. Because clearly, okay, these look fresh. All right. At least the cinnamon buns look fresh, but there's no frosting on it. I don't want no dry mouth, right? I'm just gonna have my nice little cookie, cha-ching, good to go. Oh, and like 10 shots. You know, I'll take some of that. So while I wait for the shots. We have folks here too, just vibing and enjoying their stuff. They don't have luggage though, so these are all potential terrorists. Just got to point that out. I think the coffee's done. Cool, thank you. I'm just gonna down 10 shots real quick, toss the stuff, boom, good to go. Doors. So here's the red door and the blue door that they were talking about. I'll go through the red door because that's my faction. Woo. And so here, oh, that's darling right there. Check that out. Very simple. A mop. I dig that. Great small shaping that we have here. Pretty consistent with what we've seen too. We've seen multiple trash cans. We even have a paper towel dispenser, which is so unsanitary, dude. Yo, why don't we just have the electric ones? Do we have the alternate electric ones here? No, we don't. Wow. Foom foom, you know, once we're done. Cool. We do have, oh, these are thoughtful stalls. Hold on, I'm being rushed here. So here we have a normal stall. Okay, cool. Extra rolls or whatnot over there. Nice. Same thing here. But then the special part is how we have wheelchair access as well. Nice. Very nice. No changing the station. There are laws being broken. Here. No, just kidding. So let's go through the Alliance store. And what do they have? They have wait, scales? For real? No. These are urinals. Yes. All right. So this is, I guess this is the boys' room. Oh, you know, I get it. I get it. Everyone who plays Alliance is a man. Got it. Got it. No, no, no. Don't tell me that whole red equals girls thing. No, no. This is faction bathroom stuff. But yeah, now we know. You know, everyone who plays Alliance can use the urinal. Okay, cool. Which means only Horde play as. Oh, I'm sorry. Only women play as Horde. That's cool. I get that. Nice. Nice. Anyway, so we are in the airport. That's the vibe that we get. Oh, check it. They even have a power outlet. Oh, that's an international power outlet. Ah, now that is thoughtful. Now, if there's only one in this house, I'm sorry, in this airport, then we got a problem. Like, the people who are here, they don't have anything, which is why they all left. They're like, what? Only one outlet, and it's all the way there? That's messed up, which might be typical for an airport. All right, so let's get on the escalator. Boom. Very rickety escalator. I'm bouncing like crazy. All right, and then, so remember, we're past security. And now we have like this very, very sharp looking terminal area. All right, so some folks, they're waiting for their things. Here we can take a look at okay, who's flying next? I can't read. So I'm guessing, okay, these are people who are flying within Horde territory. This is when, or Kalimdor territory. This is within Alliance, Eastern Kingdoms territory. And here's like everywhere else. So it's like, oh, you want to take a plane to Draenor? Okay, sure. So we have one gate over here. Oh, how nice. Very spacious. Oh, and it's not like a lot of other airlines where you just have like the posts and whatnot. It's like, all right, group 2, go over here. So this ain't no like Southwest or whatever. It looks like it's an airline just made for one place. I'm sorry, an airport made for one airline. That's just cool. They own the whole spots. Good for them. Great stuff on the wording here too. So what do we have? So we've got, okay, those are doormats. Oh, wash basin. Ah, clever. Clever. I like that. I like that. And then the doormats are doing the rest of the line work, both with the lettering as well as with the doorways. Even the panels, I think, are using the doormats. Yeah, nice. Very nice. All right, cool. I got more algorithms. Excellent. So moving on. Love the way that these are working too. These benches. Great shape. Great shape. Now, where's the food? That's very important. I mean, I do like the very clean look of this terminal. We have the rugs that are doing a great job of like setting up that vibe. Very clean setup. But then out here, oh, okay, here's the additional seating. There we go. Plus the thing for a oh, that's good. Oh, these proportions are great. Yo, because check it. So there's the door out to the plane, and then you kind of like use your imagination, right? And then they shuffle there, and then there's the plane. Excellent. Excellent shaping. Oh, there's one that's taken off. That's nice. Very adorable. All right, so there's like this big booty. And it's barely off the ground. So I hope that the landing gear is doing okay. Otherwise, though, I mean, check out the shaping that's done here with like the tail end and, of course, the other bits of the framing here. All beams. So pretty easy on the budget, honestly. If you wanted to achieve this sort of shape, the most expensive things would be like, the this right here, the tail fins right over there. Everything else is pretty affordable. When it comes down to it. And then of course we're only showing like the back part of the plane, not the front, so there's a lot of things that we can just kind of hide there. So oh, we got more outlets. Nice. Yeah, what so I guess on Azeroth they use European style lighting, or because it's just easy to use this sort of shape. See, because they just like dye the stool a certain color. Now if they wanted to, they could go through the process, kit bash like American style plugs, but it's no big deal. Let's just say that Azeroth is actually Europe. Surprise! All right. So great stuff with the benches here, because these are using the new style of benches, and they're separating these with the elegant doormats. Now, they could have done something if they wanted to go like the triple extra mile. This is me being really nitpicky here. If they wanted to use 2 of them, so that way you have like the same matching back face to it, sure, but it's not a big deal either. So we'll go through that gate in just a bit. I just want to pan around really quick, make sure we saw everything back here. Really fun. All right, so here is Valfire. Valfire is manning the desk here. They're going to be helping. They're going to be helping guests get themselves checked in and boarded and all that. Notice how they don't have their own scanner of sorts. They're probably using like magic stuff to make sure that everyone's cool as everyone's getting boarded. So I think it's time for me to board in just a bit. But first off, this dude's just kind of waiting too. Hopefully he gets called. His group gets called pretty soon too. I really like what's happening. So I think these are 2 beds that were smushed together to create luggage. That's really cool. What's also cool is how realistic this is. They have their backpack too, and it's kind of draped over and sitting on top of the luggage. I like that. That is a very neat touch. I like that. Did I look outside here real quick? Okay, we just had like the window illusion there. All right. So let's board. So I think we'll be able to get onto a plane as well. So thank you very much. I guess I don't need to show anything. That's cool. So we can go in past the rugs here, and then we board the plane. Just so we go. Oh, check that out. So, the other day we were looking at another airport. It was very spacious, and I commented on that. Here we have a bit more of a realistic depiction of a plane, although there's no cockpit access there. It's okay. But here we have a much tighter space. So this feels way more realistic than the previous one. But let's take a closer look and see what we got here. So all the foods, all the little compartments with, different snackies and what have you. That's all there. No place for them to sit. So they probably just like do this, when the plane takes off. Here I'm guessing is the bathroom. Actually, this is an extremely roomy bathroom for an airport, and they're using like a normal toilet. I'm still used to seeing like just like a bench looking thing with a hole in it, like that's it. But otherwise, the shaping here is really on point. This here is perfect. This here is all comes from memory. That's great. All right, so let's close that guy and let's check out this cabin here. So there's one person. Oh, no. There's several people here with us. Oh, that's awesome. Whenever you have like a mostly empty flight. So here we are. Ooh. So you see how this feel right here? It's doing a great job of like bringing the memories in. Right? I think if I like bring the camera down even more, if I'm able to do that, I can't. But if I could, if I was like a gnome or something, then it would feel even more immersive. Here, I'm really getting it. Oh, God. Not that I'm not a fan of flying, but oh, boy. But I just noticed here, too, there's like other things here as well. There are seatbelt buckles. And okay, great. That works out so great. These signs are being used as like armrests. Oh, that's sick. That is excellent. Someone let their oh, dude, that's a big violation there. Unless they're in the bathroom. There's another emergency exit. You have your overhead compartments. This is great. This is great. Oh, what a vibe, dude. Air Wow. Or Kalimdor Air or Kalimdare. I don't know. Ooh, check out first class, man. Shoot, these guys are hooked up. One to a side? Sheesh. Okay, you got two over there, but man, these folks can get like just one. Wow, that is something. I am uh-oh. Don't get stuck, buddy. Okay, cool. I just have to jump onto another chair to get free. But yeah, first class is sick. And of course, they get first crack at like the good snacks. They get their own screen. Although, yeah, notice that too. It's not like modern style planes where everyone's got like a little screen behind them too. I mean, we're not there yet. Come on, this is Azeroth we're talking about, right? Ah, great details. Great details. And so from here, oh, that's going to take us somewhere. So, okay, so somewhere here is like the captain's thing. Oh, there we go. So they're going to be doing their own thing. I'll just pretend I'm not seeing them go to wherever. So we do happen to be like kind of on the outdoors. I'm kind of seeing that here. You can barely see what's out there if I'm trying to like peek through to the outside. But I think we're in a skybox room. It's just hard to tell. But I think now we're exiting the plane, right? And we are descending. Oh, are we gonna hit like the are we gonna hit like the tarmac? Maybe. No, we're just kind of like, boo, use our imagination. Boom, baggage claim. Let's go. Nice. Oh, look at it, look at it. We all just landed already. See, magic plane. That's what happens. So it's kind of funny. You know, here we go. Oh, yeah, dude, she had a pet snake. Oh, heck no. She's like, yo, snake, are you okay? The snake is like, the hell do you think? I was on this, oh, you know, I was packing luggage and whatnot for like forever. So let's go. She's like, okay. Snake's the boss, by the way. So off they go to do their own thing. Dude, okay, there's a whole thing. Wow. Okay, this is a journey, man. We start off in the airport. We get onto the plane. We land. We're somewhere else now. And I'm still here like getting the luggage. Snakes on a plane. Good point. Very funny. So let's take someone else's luggage and leave. It's because they left it unattended, so dibs, right? We'll see if there's anything good out here. So where have we landed? All right, where have we landed? Where have we landed? We are in a very different spot. There's water. Oh, Christ, is that really water? Okay, we are in Venice or something like that. Wow. Well, let's, I'm going to take a look at the other paths here real quick. So yeah, water over there and water over here. Holy moly. Okay, so breaking it down, that's a skybox room. We know that's a dead end. This is also skybox room. And then that is who knows what. All right, let's go. We're going to the left. And oh wow, what a cool vibe. I feel like I'm coming out of like this whole airport area. And now I can just kind of like, I'm not taking a big breeze in or anything like that. I feel like this is supposed to be a fairly dense city and this is really the ocean that's out there. But, you know, I'm really feeling like this kind of cool, bristly air as I come out here. Hopefully I'm dressed a little bit warm, which is feeling really nice, especially because of the current weather. Let's cross over and explore the city. Let's see what we got. Now, predictably, I'm expecting mostly facades, you know, mostly shaping to help bring things together and just make this look like a living town, but it's doing such a great job. This looks great. I really like the vibes here, and I think here's a house that we can enter. Oh, look at this. And they did not skimp on the details for these smaller houses. You know, we have these very, very tight spaces, full kitchen and everything, fully functioning. We got bookses and snackies, and we have like these tight climbs as we go to a very modest bedroom here. We can climb out and look. Oh, hey, what's up? We can look at everything below. Oh, really nice. Really nice views that we have from up here. Gorgeous. So I ain't getting in the water. That'd be kind of like rude or kind of gross. Walking around all sopping wet. It's like, ew. Or I could take the boat, but then I wouldn't know where to go. I'm kind of new around around this place. So there we go. Snake's taking her around some more. Snake is under the water, but let's pretend that it worked out. So, oh, even here, a little sewer grating. You know, so we know that there's a. I wonder if we can go underground too. That'd be kind of crazy. I don't think so, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in that other area. We might have some cool stuff ahead of us. So we're gonna go through the right wing now. Once again, you know, big rivers that help guide us through. We'll be able to see like at least a corner of the area. And I have a feeling we're going to be entering a restaurant style place. We got some outdoor seating. Very cool. With again, these like fantastic views. You know, from every angle. Has this very, very convincing shape. Oh, yeah, we have some guests outside too. They're enjoying their stuff. Or they're waiting for food. Well, let's head inside. Maybe I'm cool with like some indoor seating. Or maybe it's kind of like a to-go place. Oh, it's okay, cool. So it's kind of like a hole-in-the-wall mom and pop shop. You know, they somehow make a whole pizza with what they have available here. This is like their whole spread. And yet they come out with some of the best stuff in town. Maybe it's the kind of place where you have like a whole line out the door and everything. You try to enjoy, you know, pizza by the slice and all that. Oh, and they're there. Snake and Lady. All right, so while they wait for their food, we'll take a look around a little bit more out here. Great facades once again. What I like here too is how these places have different personalities for each one. You know, the settings are different. So here we have walls. Here we also have walls, but they're kind of like lowered a little bit differently. So then now it has a bit of a distinction. Here we have a shelf. Here we have another wall, but now it's been skinned. You know, so you have all these different walls that have been like kind of dressed in certain ways to create distinctions, to create personalities. So, you know, it has the feel of like an aged town instead of something that was just like recently built and everything looks the same and all that. So, yeah, awesome. Such cool looks. And you can sit on the boats too. Okay, I'll sit in one of them. I kind of know what sitting in a boat looks like, but let me see. Can I sit in this one perhaps? Okay, not this one in particular, but I think we get the gist. It's all good. Really neat work. Because these are all the bottom. Okay, this is like the bottom of the Gildan wall. Here's like the side of it, so you can have like that sort of slanting effect there. Make all that work. Yeah, that's sick. That is sick. All right, so now we're going to go through the center area now. And, oh, it's another skybox room. Okay, so the third and final room takes us once again to a large part of the streets. Here we have this kind of like facade bridge, you know, to help kind of like fill out what could be otherwise an empty space. And, you know, it looks like we're not meant to cross over. It's just meant to just give us that shaping. That's all good. And then we have like this, you know, these kind of like bigger, kind of maybe bigger homes / apartments up ahead. But here we can cross over and see what's good. And so we're, oh, she's got a puppy. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, that puppy did the little, little head turn thing. Ah, always a treat. So we hit up what feels like a pretty big street. So I feels like this could be the place where you can have like a whole bunch of like market stands and stuff. So maybe it's an off day, but otherwise this would be where a farmer's market would be. Folks would be like lined up. You have a couple of stands and little table set up and everything. And then we would like sell whatever they have. Maybe folks who are just kind of like coming in from wherever in town. They pull up on their boats, bring their stuff over. Let's see, any homes we can enter in this spot? It does not appear so. Let me kind of go around here. Yeah, nothing on those ends either. I think this wraps up all the places I can get to. Great stuff, dude. Oh, this is awesome. Huge variety. You know, lots, and like this place tells us a very brief story. We're hitting the airport. We're coming over. We are flying to a place, and we get to visit what's good. Can we get the cast over here? Wherever y'all want to be, but I guess, you know, I'm kind of here just outside the airport. I just want y'all to come over and just take a quick bow and all that. Thanks for bringing life to the build. That was awesome. Really cool. That's hella fun. Yeah, because the build that we saw before, that was, you know, it was an airport, but here it just took it to a next level. So they had a really complete airport. This one had, minimalized on it a little bit, but instead we have like, oh, on location, this new spot to visit. And so we get this whole experience of traveling. That's neat. That's neat. Very, very unique experience that we got from this. So thank you. Thank you so much for the build, but also again, helping to bring it to life. Appreciate it, folks. Ah, what fun, dude. What fun. That's great, dude. That is great. All right. So we got one more place to check out. We're going to be going to Drosela's place. And let's go. Oh, not that one. There we go. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thanks again, guys. And am I teleporting? We are teleporting. All right. So thanks again. Ah. Whew. See, that literally took me on a journey. Started off on the coast. Started off kind of on the coast of Razorwind. Off we go to like Italy, basically. Before I start, I have a question for you ahead of my tour tomorrow. If you can DM me, that's cool. But if you want to ask now, I ain't gonna stop you. It'll give me a chance to step away for just a second, so I'll be right back. Ooh, it is getting warm in here. Is this you DMing me? How do I feel about jumping puzzles? You just need to tell me beforehand. That's it. But no, I'm cool with jumping puzzles. The last big one I did took almost like an hour to get through every round, but no, we got through it. I don't mind it. You know, I guess sometimes it would help if they tell me, oh, on average it'll take like this long to do, because yeah, but as long as we're mentally prepared for it, then cool. I can offer my priest to help me out. Nah, it's all right. I'll suffer. Now, I haven't run into a situation where it's taken too long to the point where I give up, and I hope it never comes to that. But I personally, I'd rather give up than to get help. That it just doesn't feel right if I get help for the sake of finishing it. It just, yeah. If anything, at worst, I'd be like, you know what? I put in my time. Like I tried my best. Y'all saw me, and then I'll just let people know. Okay, this is their name. This is the address. If you happen to have socials or whatnot to share, so that you can do like so you can like, you know, do like a whole party of people trying to do it. That's cool. But I'd rather do that than to cheat my way to the end. That just doesn't feel right to me. It's like me. It's like, hey, you want to get carried to like um Keystone, whatever. No, I don't want to do that. So the same kind of logic applies here. So at most, I would give like 45 minutes to an hour to get through, and if I can't get through it, then you know I'll have done my best. Last can be lethal if we fail. Oh, that's fun. Looking forward to that. All right, so this is Drosela's place. We're over in Founders finally. It's kind of funny because we've seen Razorwind shores like a whole bunch of times with today's visit. So now we're back to somewhat familiar territory. But this is actually a slightly less familiar lot. Slightly. But okay, I'm zooming out here. And we have Oh, this is just the cutest house. Check out how this works. Oh, that's so cute. So, very unique layout that we have here. So, here's the lot. Just watch the mouse. You know, here's the lot that goes like all around here. And it seems to kind of connect to the next door house. So this is a set of houses that you'll sometimes see with like those crazy connections, I think. No, this is not it. This is not the same kind of house. But you do have that sort of connection, which is really cute. And this is just okay, this is a very cavity inducing layout. But I love it. It's great. You can see how these platforms, they create this whole heart shape, nice and easy. The hostas help to soften the look here. And then back here, you have another, now it's a chocolate heart. Oh, but now you have this heart here, where folks can sit and vibe, or otherwise stare longingly at each other from across the way. That's adorable. Like I said, cavity inducing, almost. Like my wife and I, we're not super romantic, so whenever we see stuff like this, we're like, "Oh, it is cute, it is adorable." But would we want to do this ourselves? I don't know. I don't know. So now they said this is like their husband's place too, and they matched it. Oh yeah, this is adorable. But I'm also like, oh, this is too much. So here is the trellis that links their love together. Oh, that's so darling. This is very cute. I'm very I'm very wowed by this. I like it. I like it a lot. Now as for what's inside, I don't know. Inside this house is going to be a children's playroom, which should be fun. I'm almost like, okay, where's the fell stuff? Up. Oh my god. That is that's some masterclass stuff happening over there. Okay. So we can kind of see it from here. We see curved elven tables that help make the bow. Kappa in the middle. I think that's the rounded ovular table that's helping with that too. That is that is something else. That's so cute. That's too cute. Is there another one up here too? Okay. But up here, it's like they're like, yeah, I got the budget. We're doing it. We're doing it. They're like, babe, you sure? Am I sure? Of course I'm sure. Who do you think I am? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, okay. It's just two curved tables. Okay. So one going that way, the other going this way, and then it all just kind of comes together like that's really clean, actually. Because now it works on both ends. Oh, interesting how this one lights up here. I think that's like a window that happens to be over there. Yeah, that is yo, this is the kind of thing that it's like you're gonna see this thing from a distance, right? Maybe, hopefully. So you see like a little bit of it. Yeah. So there it is. Like a big old icon. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. All right. Let's go inside. I forgot if there was like a puppy one. Like a Hello Kitty puppy thing. All right. So, as we enter the spots, there goes the boss. They might be doing a thing. So I'll go ahead and let them run off. But we come in, and we are not invited to do anything except to maybe say hello to like puppies. So they're setting stuff up ahead of time. They're gonna so eventually when the new patch comes out, when 12.1 comes out, we're gonna come in, and then puppies are gonna come out or whatever. Puppies or I don't know, golems or whatever they feel like are going to come out there. That's going to be sick. That'll be a great thing um, to enter into. You know, puppies saying hello. So we got what feels like a very heavy Blood Elf themed house. Awesome, because they are the best race ever. We can go left, right, and center. But to the left and right are these stairs. So, well, first let's explore here. Once we're welcomed in, we're invited for some tea, for some fruits, and some more tea right over there on that side. So, very, very warm entrance because we got the double fireplaces here to let us inside. So plenty of space for like guests, or if it's like we wanted to like do a big thing, it's like, all right, guys, let's rearrange this thing. Let's bring these mats and all that stuff together so we can all just like have like a big group thing happening here. We're going to move ahead though into this spot because I want to not go upstairs quite yet. Now here we have like this big, big gaming style. We've got board games. We got chess and checkers or whatnot. We got a big old chess thing that's going for like a tournament of champions. We've got what looks like it. We can try to play it off as like a D&D sort of thing. But fun themes that we have here. We have different styles of chairs being used here. You have like this kind of like faction war style thing. It's almost like group chess. It's like you got three heads that are trying to decide the kinds of moves to make. That could be a thing. I don't know, but sure, why not? And over here, you have different places for darts or bigger darts. Of course, this is Warcraft. No one wants to deal with like these little prissy darts. No way. They want to throw whole axes. Hopefully. Now what they could do with is just like some sort of leather mat or something like that, because if they hit something or if they miss or whatever and it bounces off, you don't want that whole clang, you know, kind of thing, because people are trying to game here. You know, they're trying to game, they're trying to concentrate, they're trying to make the right moves or trying to relax. Otherwise, they don't want that big old clangy sound in case there's a little bit of a mishap, right? All right, so on one end here, we have this big old industrial kitchen. On the other end is where the industrial kitchen goes. So let's set up the kitchen first. Which is funny because when they're done here, they're like wheeling through the gaming area, like, oh, excuse me, sorry, food coming along. But it looks like most of the food has been out. Or maybe it's still being prepped here. We have a big, big kitchen setup though. Big burners, multiple burners, actually. Everything's going, oh, they so stuff that. Dude, that thing's going to take forever to cook. How are you going to get that, the roasting to be even like that when you stuff them in like that? Oh, patience and magic will do the trick there. Otherwise, we have some leftovers in the fridge, dishes around. Yeah, it looks like the meals have not started yet. We're still kind of prepping things here. It's gonna be, yeah, exactly, dude. So maybe once the gaming's done, people will set stuff aside and then they'll start wheeling all the food, or maybe they've done it already and then they brought the gaming stuff out. Because here we go, food is served in this spot. Know how we have like the lower ceilings, so it's kind of a little bit more intimate down here. It's going to be very warm in here because you have full fires going on with all these draconic sconces here. But yeah, the food is definitely, yeah, people have been grabbing stuff. Grab your tea, grab your coffee. It's all pre-poured and everything. Very kind of them. We also have like other shots waiting to go. Once we run out, we can grab a mug, fill it up, party down. Everyone's having lobster. Oh, this is opulent. Everyone gets lobster in this house. The hams and whatnot, all that stuff's on the side. Don't worry about it. But it looks like they're on like, actually, this might be a freaking appetizer. Dang. This could be just an appetizer that people are enjoying. And then the real meats are coming out. So this could be like this, like super temperate out lobster thing. You can just eat the whole thing. You know, plus the shell. So you could almost say that's a soft-shelled lobster, if that's a thing. I'm not sure if that's a thing. But yeah, huge dinner party setup. Again, feels very welcoming for guests. There's a lot of space for them. All right, so let's go this way and see what this takes us. So now it feels like this is a place for like a limited number of guests. So it's like, yo, I'm going to bring some of my buddies here. We're just going to play some card games right across here. All good. 3 people get to play, the other 2 watch. I think they're just still dealing cards. That's all. Otherwise, there are plenty of places to sit. Lay back, relax, plaster yourself with food and a huge thing of cheese. Nice. So basically, you know, a smaller version of what was going on in that big old dinner party over there. Let's climb. Let's head up here. Great dressing with nice simple dressing with these wall panels. Big curtains, window, done. Now, as for how that really translates or how that really works, I don't know. Like you have like the window, but then you have the window dressing behind it somehow, but the window still. Who cares? It's pretty. It is very pretty. We come up here into what looks like a chapel. No, a church. There we go. So we have the symbols right up here. Oh, you know, I like how all that comes together. That's very pretty. We have big beams, smaller beams again to create that sort of accent. That's cool. Very carefully placed too to make sure that you have like this sort of illusion, these sorts of lines. So you got to make them considerably smaller and all that. And then very adorable. You have the heart in the back. So perhaps this house doubles up as a place where you can do like wedding ceremonies and all that too. You know, whether religion or just something that's just meant to be festive. Very cool. Very pretty too. You notice how we have like a lot of like drain eye stuff here on the side. All that to enjoy. Very bright too. These paladin candelabras just scream. they have like really big fall off. There are other candelabras that don't have quite that intensity, but also they have a much wider fall off. So it may do a better job of illuminating larger parts of the rooms, but these just make for like really cool effects. They just pop, you know? So from the feel of it, the other side here, that's going to take us right back downstairs. It's going to kind of loop us around. So I think we'll do that. So we'll complete the loop and then we'll backtrack back up here just so we can make sure we didn't like miss anything here. So it looks like we have, oh, that's really pretty. Check this. It's like tucked in the corner, so it's almost easy to miss. But it's thanks to how bright the sconce plus the filigree lights are. Notice how we have like this nice little pattern as you climb up, and then you get to the top here. But you get that nice, pretty little sculpture there. So we're going to jog down a little bit, down to the other side here. And what do we have? We have profession stuff. There we go. So what do we do here? Maybe we do some inscription related stuff because we have like a big inscription table. We also might have some engineering and alchemy stuff going on. That or this thing is just made to like zap unfortunate guests or something like that. Or it's there to zap the dark hearts if it's getting out of hand. Because I mean, this is a very dangerous place to like, hey, I'm going to sit and write about stuff under the dark heart. You know, so it's like, oh, hello, I'm Soul, and this is blah, 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 and I'm going to write about the joys of the void. You know, and they start talking like all void language and stuff. And it's like, oh, okay. And that's when you get zapped, and then you're fine. So, very cool. But yeah, nice little profession nook that they have down there. But now we return to the chapel. And we'll head to the kind of back of it, the front of it. And then we're invited once again to several options here. Really pretty with the setup. So the boss is over there at one side, but we also have two other ends to take care of. So, oh, she pointed like basically not there. Okay, so we're gonna go this way for now. And we enter. Oh, wow, this place got big. So we got more options over there too. Holy moly. So the gaming has not ended. You know, we had board gaming and that stuff down there. Now we have some more physical stuff going here. We got pool, we got table tennis up in here. Very nice. We have a classic style. Actually, no, this is a different style. These are eggs. Yes, they used eggs as the balls. So one of the kind of new generation things that people have been using for pool tables are eggs. Nice and cheap. Very easy to work with. So here's our paddles for our ping pong. Nice. Oh, okay. Wow. Holy moly, dude. So now we got big gaming happening here. Wait, the couches, they face the fireplace and not the TV? Yo, dude. Okay, so here I am. Here's my joystick. Here's the screen. And here's my neck. Ow. Oh, that's awesome, though. Oh, great depiction that we have here. It's a lot of crates that are making the lines there. Lots and lots of crates that are making the shapes here. From there, though, some pretty heavy kit bashing to set up like the ghosts. So here's like what looks like maybe a part of a end table. Okay. Followed by the back of this part of a weapon rack. Ah, very good. Little eyeballs are pillow rolls. All right. And then the mouth area is a piece of this right here is the mouth. Ah. Of course, this one's obvious. We have the pies being used for that. And then we have similar styles being used for each of the colored ghosts. You know, and they used this specifically because you can dye it. You can like do a little bit more with it. Nice. Really, really good job with this. Oh, that's sick. And simple too, you know, because they just have like a number of these rugs that are being used for the screen, and it's just happening between these walls. You can see 1, 2, 3, you know, these 4-panel wall setups, and then they just brought that together, and that's what helps to shape this whole screen here. Very, very good. I'm almost insulted by not having a couch though. Like, yo. My neck can't handle it, dude. Oh, you know why? You know what? Because it's a damn joystick. It's only got like that much length to it anyway, so I'm screwed no matter what. So this is one of those cases where it's like, honey, we bought too big of a TV. What do you mean? It's not too big of a TV. It's just a 140-inch vertical TV. You know, it's all good. It'll be perfect for Pac-Man. Perfect for video games and movies and everything. And then here's the first example of like, okay, well, honey, the console cable is like nothing. Well, we just need to get a longer cable, babe. That's it. You know, that's all we need. You know, but then we also need a longer cable for like everything. Yeah, and then we just get into it. And oh man, really neat though. I love that. That's hecka sick. All right, so gaming was happening over there. Liquor though. It's happening over here, specifically the wine. Nice wine bar setup. Same brand of stuff because it's their favorite. And it's the only one. But awesome. Awesome setup here. It's a true guild house now. Oh yeah, there's a lot of partying here. That's the vibe I'm getting. You know, we call it friends, you can call it warband stuff, you can call it guild stuff. Everyone's having a good time here. A little bit for everyone, especially liquor, especially drinks. Oh, wow. What is this? Okay, so we are above. Yeah, so we're above that whole TV room. And up here, we have like this grand thing. Okay, so 3 people are sitting here. Perhaps it's one of their kids or something like that. But whoever it is, they are the monarchs. They rule this place. They're having their wine, and they're having people like game around alongside them. So the main players is whoever's sitting here, whoever's sitting there. They do like this whole like magic checkers kind of thing, and they're duking it out. So they're stealing pieces from each other. And so far, green's kind of winning. I don't see anything on purple's board. That's neat. That's neat. And then you have other observers like the boss over there who can like watch from up here. And of course, you have like big seats for the bosses over there. And again, we have like this whole heart shape. It's adorable. That is adorable. Oh, man. But there is more too. Notice how these floors, we have platforms or just like straight rugs that are suspending and guiding us from one spot to the next. But now this is sprawling a lot, so we're gonna kind of wander around a little bit, check out some of the smaller set pieces that they have there for folks who want to take a break. But then out here, ooh, what is this? It is I think this is meant to be the circus that they that they alluded to. Oh, dude, it's huge, and it's been a surprise each time that I see it. That is adorable. So you have all the kids down there who are playing like their own thing of soccer, the Murgle babies. They're doing their own thing. Here's like, a couple, oh no, here are I was gonna say the supervisor. No, this is like these are exhibits or like little shows from the circus and everything. And then here is this whole train. Oh, this whole parade. That's sick. We got elephants. We've got unicorns. We've got giant birds. We got Reptar. Rawr. Oh, awesome. And of course, we have the fierce lion, dude. So I think these guys run the circus, right? Yep, we sure do. We're making a stop. We just need to put up a tent and everything, or even not. They're just doing things now. That's sick. Check out this gnome dive into this pool and somehow survive. He'll survive because he's very light. And, and he'll be just fine. He'll be fine. This gnome's doing lion tamer sorts of stuff. Oh, he even has like a little, I forgot what it is. The little whip thing. The little thing. So that lion is, I feel bad for him because he's going to walk this kind of electrified portal fence thing. But it's okay. Now here's the best part. Here's my favorite exhibit. Or my favorite show. Check out the puppies who know how to do tricks. They can balance themselves on the ball and crawl. That is talent. Good God. That's hecka good. I mean, these guys are just awesome. All puppies are great. They have their cute little clothes and everything. But yo, this guy is the star of the show. That's why he's in the middle. Crazy. Any trapeze people? Any trapeze gnomes who don't have arms? Okay, they barely have arms, but you know what I mean. So I can climb up here too. And into the tiny barrel. Whoop. Oh, I missed, didn't I? Oh, that's brutal. Okay, so don't do that. What else do we have here? So here's where the audience will like hang out, do their thing. Here is what I'm guessing is, this is where the performers, where they'll sleep and they'll do their thing. Nice. The Hello Kitty thing. That is quite the exhibit. I trust that when the time comes, when the new patch comes, they're going to redo it and, they'll have like a bit of a cleaner shape to work with. And we'll see how that works out. Maybe it'll work out, maybe it won't, but it's adorable. What a fun build. They had gaming rooms, they had console stuff, they got a whole circus and everything too. That's excellent. That is excellent. All right. And then we have like one nice little place to rest here for like anybody who's just tired from all the excitement and everything. Got one more to watch over them as they just kind of nap into their own thing. It's hard to though. There's like so much different activity happening out here. Really fun. Really, really fun place. All right, so we're retreating back once again through these L-shaped rooms. And well, I think we're going to cut across now, right? Yeah, very consistent with these heart themes too. And what do we have here? We have C Heart J. Oh, chocolate and jam. That's a good balance. You got that slightly tangy plus sweet flavor. Delicious. Awesome. Now, it feels like this is going to be the bedroom or like the start of it. Because here I feel like we have like this open walk-in closet area. Very spacious. Room for plenty of things of all sorts. Then we have a room to our left and right. Let's see where this takes us. This takes us to... Dude, check out the bath. Dude, this is just for 2 people? This is a heck of a bathroom, dude. So we open up, we get whatever extra storage or extra product that we have here. And we have entirely separate setups for their vanities. Travel off here, meet up here. How's the water over there? Doing just fine. The plumber did a great job. Like, oh, is that right? That's funny. That's fucking funny. And then back, you can see back here, nice, huge bathtub for 2. Or perhaps if the kids are young, I'm not sure. We could all just kind of hang out here. Wow, huge bathroom setup. And then through here. Another. Oh, no, this is the loo. Complete with auto reader. Appreciate it. Yeah, because you want to keep them hands clean and all that. You don't want to touch these like ancient tomes and all that. That'd be super awkward. A windowless bathroom. Which reminds me of like my bathroom. So no windows. Kind of sucks, but that's what magic is for. We can say that this stuff up here, it just absorbs odors and like that's it. It just takes them elsewhere. It transports the odors over to Antaurus, and then everyone's fine. See, easy. So I think I do need to. I think the boss went through that door, so I need to. I'll cross over because we got to find a bed somewhere, and I think we found it. This is 2 beds actually. As soon as we walk in here, huge bed. Yeah, dude, look at that. What an example. She's like, I'm cash, just I'm poop from all the activities and all the fun time. But it's like it's like they can fit themselves, plus the family, plus all the pets. Whole extended family can be up here. I did say your bed was huge. I'll point out big beds when I see them. It's such massive space. And a great view from the outside, but it has a better perspective feel to it as well. You can see birds out there. You have the moon out there and everything too. Nice. And then here we have a goblet and a hammer. A goblet and a hammer. There's no bed. There's no blood. Not on the ceilings, not on the walls, not behind the drapes. I can't really see behind those. I see no secret doors that take us to suddenly fell stuff. There are no trap doors that suddenly take me into hell. But there's a hammer. BDSM, I don't know. But there is very little context behind it. So we'll just leave it at that. There's a hammer there. And some drinks. All right. So I think I need to retreat pretty far back. Because I went through like one wing. Sort of. Because I remember the boss had pointed me to go in like another direction. So we're going through all this. So there's the door I was told to not go through. And now we have this door. So let's see what we have here. A bathroom. Okay, nice and easy. Nice, easy bathroom. Full tub. There we go. Maybe this is where like the kids do their thing, or guests too. I'm going to say either or, because you have like a number of extra kinds of linens and everything for guests and all that, because you don't want them using like dirt towels and all that. That's yeah, that's awkward for both the guest and for the bosses of the house. All right, so now I think we're finally going to see what is beyond here. So why was this place saved for last? Okay, this is more like production stuff. We are working, we are studying. Kind of a lot for, well, I mean, we have a lot of folks that have been invited here. So maybe it gives them an opportunity to be like, yo, we're going to be like doing some activities, or we need some help with stuff, some research, things like that. You know, it's not just fun and games here, but we have things to actually do. And so everyone's welcome to help out, of course. Now, are there any secrets to reveal? I don't know, but we'll investigate as we're here. All right, so let's go around. Lots more working spaces here. And there is I saw that. Okay, there is a suspicious drop that takes us down. Okay, we'll check it out in just a moment. Yeah, lots of researchy things happening here. But what else? Foul stuff. Foul stuff. All right, so we've encountered a secret passageway that's going to take us to... It's going to take us to... nowhere. Wrong way. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. So I went through here. So here's where we came from. So now let's go this way. And going through these marble paths, oh, I see light. It's going to take us to dun dun dun. But what's it supposed to be? Does it have anything to do with the hammer that we saw? You know, is this something that we're going to eventually like smash up and powder and turn into a concoction? I don't know. Could be anything. It could be abstract. We just need to kind of figure that out. Or make it up. That's usually been my go-to thing. Just make it up. So we're going through this other path here, and we'll see if this happens to take us anywhere as well. I'm seeing lights once again. Nope, just kidding. No, I'm not. Okay, did I pass or anything here? Nope. I think this is a path I have not taken before. Oh, okay, we got something. There's the boss. So we're going to climb up these shelves here. And into all the treasure. Heck yeah. We are truly rewarded at the end of this spot. With loot, baby. Loot. Click. More clicks. Okay, just the one click. That's oh. All right. Nice. Oh, and then there's the exit. Cool. Nice and easy to navigate through. Well, thank you. Fun place. Lots of cool things. Very cute. Very romantic. Oh, you guys are so adorable. So thank you very much for showing me your place. And that kind of wraps things up for the day, right? We got everyone. Woo! So I want to give, once again, a big thanks to everyone who let us visit their place. This has been highly entertaining as always. Of course, thanks to everyone who joined me for the ride. I hope you guys had a good time. At least as good as I had, because this was great. Of course, we have 6 more places we'll be visiting tomorrow. And we're in the process of getting a group visit done with, oh boy, if their name does not come to, with the Wanderlust Den. It's a guild that one of the places we looked at before, and it was one of the first places where we got like this really big role play kind of feel. It was like a big resort with like games. They were playing volleyball. They were like chilling the spa. They had this whole restaurant vibe going. It was great. It was an amazing experience. And so they're going to put something cool for us. They're going to put something together for us again next week. So stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, closer to the present, more places to visit tomorrow, and we'll see what else WoW has in store for us for like news and what have you, and I'll be sure to try and cover it. So, quick question, Sol, when do people get added on BattleTech after they signed up on the forum? Usually once the queue fills up, then I'll start putting people in. I could have done it, I could do it sooner. At the very latest, I do it on like Fridays or something like that, but I'm probably going to try and do it today as soon as I take care of like some other stuff. But I'm also beating the heat, so I've not been doing a lot of work on the main computer. But I can at least do those things. Those are like easy enough to do, at least like get the BattleNet handshakes out, but I'll get them out. So off I go, guys. Thanks again for having me. I really appreciate you helping support the channel by showing up and just being a part of things. I also want to give a thanks to Theorov, to Kaidar, big thanks to Shadowfiend, aka Cephlar, and to the Greasemer, and also to Signwolf the Explorer for subscribing. See, I remember this time. Go me. Thanks so much for helping support the channel. Really appreciate it. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Until then, stay safe.